So, Instant Ink None Chthonic, go ahead and pause your streams. And we'll get this show on the road. Nice. I didn't time that on purpose, even. Alright, so Ink Done begins. They're probably just going to clue ones to instant. That seems perfectly fine. Chthonic can then clue either 5s to instant or 1 to ink. And yeah, that's probably how we start. For anyone who is unfamiliar with Hanabi and hasn't seen this before, the basic idea is that this is a cooperative deduction card game where we cannot see our own hand of cards, but we can see the hands of our teammates. And on your turn, you do one of 3 things. The first thing you can do, like so, is give a clue to another player. You choose a number or color and identify all cards of that number or color that match. Like so. Second thing you can do is what Instant just did, is choose a card from your hand and play it. Then the third thing you'll be able to do is to discard a card. If you look in the bottom right, it says how many clues we've got. We start with 8. Every time someone gives a clue to another player, that goes down. Every time a player discards a card, it goes up. And our goal is to get cards played out from 1, counting up to 5 in each of the 5 colors. So, ink probably just clues instant 5s here. If I just drew the purple too, they could clue them purple, and that would be fun. Okay, so I've got a green 1 in my hand, most likely here. So we don't need to clue ink about their green 1. And we're still looking for a red 1. Chthonic has both red 4s, which could get awkward, but isn't awkward yet. Yay. I was about to say hey yay Indy, and it it merged into one word. I'm like, yay Indy. Hey eyebrow. Hi, how's it going? Greetings, Kitty Catastrophe. Okay, the 5 clue, pretty expected. Ink Done's most likely going to be discarding that green 4. There's really nothing we can do about that. I would like to, just like we've already got the green 2, so we might be able to get, we're only 1 step away from the green 4 being playable, but, and we got the green 5 follow-up as well, but it's going to be too confusing to save it. There's no way I can do something that is not just play here. Hey, Mr. Spokes. Oh, we did just get a Comcast kit. Should already be smoothed out, hopefully. Just slightly blurry, text is probably a little hard to read, but it'll smooth out a little bit over the next minute or two. So, ink is well, if there's something clever to clue me, like they might. But honestly, I think if that's the case, they should discard and let instant give the clue to me instead. Because their hand is more constrained. Oh, we did have the green 3 even. Cathonic's hand is turning into some garbage. There's no way I'm not playing this, right? Nope. There's 3, 4, 5 of purple. Alright, just going with that bit of straightforwardness. Not too surprising. They're half it. Alright, people are on top of reporting that colorblind issue. Nice. So, Cathonic's head is getting bad. If I've got the green 3, that's potentially nice. We're just gonna go with the yellow. I mean, do I have anything else I want to do here? I mean, I could just tell Chthonic to protect the red 4, and then it gives instant the chance. Well, Cathonic's probably not gonna pick up on the finesse those, but it's not inherently dangerous to miss either. All right, we'll do this. Like, even though I don't think it's like, I don't know, it's weird. I don't think it's the better clue in our exact situation with our exact players, but I think it's the better clue in general. But then again, I'm just going off of the fact Chthonic claimed they were bad, so I have no idea how much experience or familiarity they really have with the game at all, so... Oh my. Okay. Cathartic isn't gonna know what to do with that. I feel like Instant should just tell Cathartic about their yellow 2 here. They could tell Cathartic about their 5. Whew. That's a fancy pants play right there. Oh, good God. Okay. Cathartic's probably just like, I don't know what this nonsense is. I'm just going to discard. And then we hope they don't draw something that conflicts with the yellow 2 clue. Too bad that we're losing the blue 4 right as it's about to be playable, but I mean, maybe Cathartic is gonna play their yellow 2. Stranger things have happened. And then Instant can drop the frickin' blue clue afterwards. To be clear, my newest card is a yellow 3. That is what I have been told by Inknun's clue. And this blue card that has just been tagged is the blue 3. Hey there, Plot Spackle. Which I know is nonsense. The fact Inknun clued instantiation that they've got one yellow card tells Cathartic they've got a yellow 2 and that it tells me I've got a yellow 3. Which also makes it less likely that no, I have not specifically. I did say Hanabi is a game of trust, though. Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. That doesn't surprise me. Okay, we can't clue yellow, but we can clue 2. Is it up to me to clue this? No, we want Instant 2. Oh, watch this. I'm gonna use it. Oh man, the clue system even, fancy. I didn't know the clue system actually did that. So, Hanabi's a game of trust, so I should discard. Then again, they were setting me up with a, no. Interesting. The fact that's a yellow 3 is a little disturbing, but it also, it's fine. Like, that doesn't make it less likely this is the yellow 3 in my eyes. So, Instant just needs to clue Cathartic about the yellow 2. Yep. And I should play the yellow 3, right? Yeah, because I want to make sure they know I got that. And it gives Instant a play to clear up their messy hand. Was that a special chime because it was an unclued card? I don't know if I said hi, Sparky. Hi, Sparky. Oh, neat. Hi there, G-Volt. So, ink probably just clues Chthonic a 5, I assume. I don't see a lot of ways that's not happening. So they know that is either a yellow or purple 5. I'm not the biggest fan of those, but it would work here and be potentially useful. I guess mostly just that I've seen a lot of people be overzealous in doing them in ways that aren't actually helpful. The back is indicating negative information, Mr. Spokes. Like we know this card can only be purple or yellow because it's been in my hand when green, blue, and red clues have been given to me. Huh.
Time for a celebration! Cheese for everyone!
Greetings, Magnificent. And, so, I mean, I've been told to play my red one, but I would also like Inknut to not discard if possible. I would like neither instant nor Inknut to discard if possible. Though if we have one clue, well, yeah.
The fanfare ascends.
Hey, Bear Theo. Gonna discard that. I think that's still probably the best play here, even if Inknut discards. Alright, have a good day at work, man. If you try to play a card that is not a legal play, it goes to the discard pile just like it was a discard, but you do not get a clue back, and you get 1 strike against the team. That's what these 3 boxes down here are for. That's not the end of the world in itself, but if we get 3 strikes in total as a team, it's an automatic loss. Oh, the double discard situation is just a reminder text that someone could discard, like if there's back-to-back discards, it could be the same card. I don't really think the reminder text is terribly necessary, but... Hey there, Chrono. So specifically, there's 2 each of the middle cards in the deck. So there's 2 2s, 2 3s, 2 4s. So since I just discarded a blue 3, if they had their a blue 3 here and they discarded it, then we can never play the blue 3, blue 4, or blue 5. Yeah, the grayed out ones are ones that we no longer need. They have no, like, those cards have already been played. They will never be playable at this point. They're just garbage. Okay. I have 2 yellows, so this is the yellow 5. And now we want Cathodic to tell Inknub they've got 2 red cards. That's what we're hoping for here. We're still losing that purple 3, I think. Like, we could get really greedy with it. But me delaying playing the red card makes it look like Inknun's newest might not be there too. But instant might be yeah, I mean, things will change. Like, if Chthonic discards here, we're in decent shape still. Well, I mean, we're in decent shape regardless, but... we could be fancy, I guess. Boom. Well, I shouldn't be the one giving this clue, but it's probably better to save. Let's see, I mean, okay, 5s are top of our... Or excuse me, 3 is the top of our red stack now, so losing the first 3 is actually less important now. But, I mean, that leaves Ink with a safe discard. Basically, I mean, we're losing one of these. And it's actually better if we lose the red 3, probably. So, I'm pretty sure Chthonic decided to play that because I didn't play my red 1. Also, a lot of weird stuff was happening. But, yeah, given the timing of the clues was the hope on that. Alright, I'm gonna play the F5. Whoa! Interesting. Did not expect that to be garbage. Alright. So, does that mean this is the yellow 5, or does that mean that was a clue to indicate 2 garbage cards? Unclear. Alright, so instant should probably clue Inknun. They've got 1 red card if I have the red one. Yep. No, it was never at risk of being discarded until it was clued. Hey? It was chopped, but I had playables. You know what I could have done on my turn? Yeah, no, I should have tried it. I should have, on my turn, clued instant 2 5s. That would have been fun. Yeah, I should have done something though. Save the purple 3 another turn. I think I got a little lackadaisical since 25's out of the picture, but I should have still not played my 1 yet. Indeed. Hey there, Iron First. Instant has a huge amount of experience. Ink and Chthonic don't have much experience. Yeah, Instant has probably played about 4 times as many games as I have. Okay. Alright, we don't need to save Instant's purple 3 anymore. I would still learning plenty of new things at like game 140 to 150 for sure. Now cluing Inknun's blue 4 is actually really awkward. So, I feel like this is 3-4. Do I play my yellow 5? Inknun thought I would play it because it's my newer card, or did they clue 2 yellows? Well, no, they can't clue 2 yellows to imply they're both trash at this point, right? So this still has to be the yellow 5. They just thought I would play the newer one, not the older one, based on the fact that the timing the clue is given. Okay. Because Hanabi is a game of trust. Hey, look, it's that yellow 2 that we need, I assume. I mean, I guess if nobody clues ink about the purple two, I mean. The purple two, I play my newest purple, and I'm, like, very confused at why Chthonic played their newest card earlier. Oh yeah, no, that, Malcolm Gladwell, stuff is just nonsense. I'm really regretting that I wasn't able to clue instant that they've got 2 5s when they already knew they had 2 5s. that would have been a really fun clue. I'm kicking myself now. It's fancy spokes. The reason I would have done it at the time was to tell Inknut their newest card is a blue 4 and tell Chthonic when their newest card is a green 4. Like, I'm specifically doing something that has no reason, therefore it has to have a reason. And I did it in a specific way that means certain things. Alright, so I've been told that Hanabi is a game of trust. So we really do need to get purple played. And I still have, like, no good way to tell Inkden to play that stupid blue 4. We need to, like, double clue it or something, huh? I mean, I could clue instant 3? Just to make sure what I believe is true. But I've already been told this is a purple 3 pretty confidently, I feel. I don't know if this is the... oh, I do know it's the 4 or the 5. Like, it should almost definitely be the 4, too. Okay, yeah. Hey, Chim, because Chthonic blind played the green 4 as their newest card after I was given the purple clue. And there's no reason Chthonic does that if it's a 2. Hey there, Toxic. Okay. Good clarification. They are apparently out of order. By the time that becomes relevant. You think it's for sure too? I mean, like I said, it's possible Chthonic played their newest for no discernible reason. But I was trusting my teammates. And Inknan, well, Inknan played the 2 here also. So now I still don't know if this is a 4 or a 2. It's more like, well, depends on who I'm trusting. Like, it's 4-3 and they're playing their newest stuff of that? Well, then why is that clue being given? It has to be 2-3. It's not 4-3. Instant wouldn't have given the clue. Ink just didn't discard the 2. Okay, that's fine. That's 2-3. Unfortunately, I can't save the, well, Inknan maybe clues instant? Inknan might clue instant. Nope. That's too bad. Is it too bad? But if it was 4-3... But why the blind play, though? That's right, it was immediately after the purple clue. Chthonic played their newest card in response to the purple clue. See, I would have told them about 2 5s, probably. Or clarified this. We don't actually have time to play everything unless I play this now. If it is the purple form. But yeah, why... Instant gave me the clue about purples. It's gotta just be a 2-3, right? Oh no, man! So, just go for the 22 then? Or the 21, rather, often. Yeah, I suppose. Play. Instant will see the red 5 in one of our hands, probably. And be able to play their other 5. And Chthonic can clue me about the purple 4 in my hand, I suppose. Which is about a 61% chance. So not guaranteed by any means. Oh, did I draw the red 5? Ooh, instant can play the other 5 now? Ooh, okay. Yeah, good call, Inknan. Okay. So, why did instant clue me those out of order? I guess the, like, it was just a fancy, like, extended save bluff situation. I guess? Because there was a double purple clue when they weren't about to be discarded and the purple 2 wasn't on the board yet. So now we just need Chthonic to give a... Or actually, does it matter? No, we get all these played. Yeah, it doesn't matter what Chthonic does. Okay. Hey, Cafino. Hey there, Dark Blaster. Yes, Dark Blaster, because it takes time. That's something that feels like a good clue at first, but, oh, I drew the red 5 now. That still worked. Alright, cool. I thought for sure, this card here was the red 5, but... Greetings, Gamma. Yeah, Dark Blaster, there's only so much time in the game. When the last card of the deck is drawn, then every player, including that player, has one final turn, and then that's it. Then the game's over. So you potentially gain clues back from giving a clue like that, but you lose a lot of tempo. And if those clues are not given, then those ones will be discarded eventually anyway. I didn't have time to play the red one yet. That was the problem. But yeah, there's some fun stuff here. Let's take a look. Yeah, Gamma. So standard start, nice and easy. Clues the 2, or the green, letting me know that this is a green. And then I'm mildly sad because it means we don't get all 5 ones to start, but that's fine. Clues the 5. All of this was exactly as expected. So I don't think there was a lot to discuss with any of that. I've seen this, like, I kind of want to save this, like... I almost want to, like, delay playing to save this green 4, because I'm like, well, it's only one step out, but, like, no, that's going to be confusing and not helpful, so... Yeah, like, the fact I have the green 3 actually makes it worth saving, but I don't know that, so, you know. And then, like, as soon I'm clued about it immediately afterwards, like, sadness. The sadness. But, that is fine. That's all, as expected. Clues that, so Chthonic can discard the first of these. Then, yeah, so here, my instinct is just to clue Chthonic the safe, yellow 2 here. Because I think that is the, like, given the fact Chthonic said they hadn't played much, like, that's probably the clue we want to give most reliably here. But then I'm like, well, no, the better clue is to clue Chthonic to save the red 4. But basically, yeah, the main thing, Chthonic, is that we would have clued the red one sooner if this was a red one. Like, instead of Inknan discarding a couple turns ago, they would have clued you the red one. And of course, we didn't clue this card until it hit your discard, but like, yeah, as you said, you were second guessing because of the other. I think it's probably worth waiting a turn if you're second guessing that, to see if things clean up a little bit. But yeah, here is the ultra fancy nonsense clue. That Iknan clues instant on their left about a single yellow card. Which, I mean, it's a strong clue. This is trying to tell Chthonic their newest card is a yellow 2, and me that my newest card is a yellow 3. Then Instant goes ahead and clues this. And then I was like, well, if Chthonic picks up on this, like, double reverse finesse, then we get to save the blue 4 too, which is really cool, but like, I don't blame you not catching that by any means. So here, I know I've got a blue 3 and a yellow 3, and I can't play either. Then I discard the yellow 3, which was interesting. I'm like, huh. Well, that doesn't actually make it any less likely that this is the yellow 3, realistically, so that's fine. I still steadfastly believe that to be the yellow 3. They go ahead and play this. Instant goes ahead and clarifies the yellow 2 here. Which is a little unfortunate because we want to clue Inknun red, but we don't have that option there. Let's see. And here, even though you know this is the yellow 2, it might be good to clue Inknun. Well, geez, then Instance in Hell. Yeah, just getting the 2 played is probably better, and we just give up on the red 3. And we still got 3 clues. Inknun might give another clue. And they might just, yeah, they could just clue my red 1 if nothing else, and they probably don't discard yet. Yeah, no, playing the yellow 2 is better. Playing the yellow 2 is better. Plays that. I play this to get Instance hand cleaner. Yeah, Inknut has to give this clue if nothing else, which Chthonic doesn't know, but even failing that, Ink can give me the red 1 clue, so... Now here, giving the red clue to Ink is very fun, but also very advanced. See, I wouldn't interpret it as a layered finesse. I would purely interpret it as a bluff. I would never play the red 1 off of this if Chthonic gave a red clue to Inknun, but it would still be a very good clue. But yeah, flat 0% of the time am I playing the red 1 off of a red clue to Inknun here. Nope, I do the exact same thing if you do it, Instant. I don't believe in the, like, only the person to the left is allowed to bluff or whatever, like, that is too limiting. I don't like it. But yeah, the bluff would have been fun, but that's okay. Get to that, and then here I do the discard. See, I don't play the red 1 yet because I'm trying to stall, basically. That I don't want to lose the red 3 or the purple 3 here. So I'm stalling by discarding a known playable to give Instant the chance to play that. Oh, you're saying if a 3 clue rather than a red clue was given by Chthonic here? Or I guess here is where we're really talking about it, but... Like, what I guess... Yeah, a 3 clue to Inkdun does make it look like the purple 3. Okay, we're talking about it from here then. Phew. If just the red 3 clue is given... This is also interesting because Inknun, yeah, like it's can't be. Well, there's nothing that it's a disaster on. Yeah, there's no. So it has to be red or yellow, obviously, but Yeah, the post game can be interesting for sure, folks. Oh my. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if I'm fully trusting the fact you give a 3 clue instead of the obviously better red clue means there's something else afoot. Yeah, we're talking about here. I keep going to the wrong spot. Talking about here. So if a 3 clue is given to Inkdun, well, I mean, like, in this case, like, I mean, if Instant gave the, no offense to Chthonic, but I just don't, I'm not going to expect, like, a layered combination bluff self-finesse, like, is very specifically situational and nonsensical. So, let's say, Instant gives a 3 clue to, Inkdun. I'm assuming there's a reason they do that instead of giving that. Like, the problem is, like, that's still a reasonable, just, protective save clue. What if, like, if the 3's here instead, like, how much difference does that make? It makes some difference. Makes some relevant difference, like, if these cards are swapped. I'm mean, that's trying to get a little greedy with the 4 plays off of 1 clue attempt, but it is possible. Like, it's a little dicey when you like start assuming everything has to be like a super layered pile of nonsense, because then it limits your ability to make mundane clues. And mundane clues can be actually very useful to be like, well, the board's pretty safe right now. I'm gonna save this 1 step away 4 to make sure it's not the bottom card of the deck. Like, just little, like, because we already maybe got enough tempo earlier that we could just play that safe to give us that extra chance at getting a 25. So, I don't know. I in the right situations, yes. Like, the fact that it is a, like, if I'm reading it as some kind of bluffer finesse, when there's obviously a better bluffer finesse, then it means that there's an extra card involved in my hand and we can get everything. So I think if it is their not discard slot in that situation and Instant's the one giving the clue, then I can probably read it that way. In this very specific situation. Anyway, yeah, back to the actual game that happened. Clued the 1. I discarded the 3 to try to keep clues on the table and keep Inknut and Instant safe here. If you right-click at a card, you can make notes on cards, if you would like. So, Inknut clues me here. The fact you clued yellow before I have a chance to discard this tells me this is the one I want to care about, and that's why I end up playing this one first. And I've got the other purple 3, so that's less important. You have no other clue to give. I mean, you could just clue me a 5. Like, there's... Given the fact I sarcastic discard, that's at least some indication that you don't want to discard yourself, because I'm freeing up, like, clues instead of just doing what I would normally do. So I think I like that you don't play there. But I think you just need to give the 5 clue. Like, I already know it's either yellow or red as it is. Oh, actually... I literally know it's the yellow 5 just off of the 5 clue. In this case, because I've already been given the red clue. And we know we can see the other 3 5s. But, yeah, the reason... it was a double reason. Like, I want to save the purple 3 and I want to save your chop ink. I want to save both of these things as much as possible. And then, yeah, so like I said, if you were unsure on that, you should give another turn on that Chthonic if you're like, well, is this actually the red one? Since Twinge didn't play their red one? Like, I would give it another turn and just discard if you're not sure there, and give me another chance to play it. And, yeah, here I consider giving the red clue to Inknut, but at this point the 3 is the last of the reds, so it's a much less important save than it was a minute ago. And I thought I wanted to play the yellow 5 to give Instant a little more clue flexibility. So once again, they, well, both of you guys have a chance to not discard, and it's a little better to save the purple 3 And if I clue Ink Nun about red cards, then they can't save the purple 3. So that's why I try to play there. Oh, no, but, let's see. Yeah, here I just went ahead and played the red one. This was a mistake. What I should have done here, what I regret not doing, I wanted to clue instant that they have 2 5s. That's the clue I want to give here. Specifically to tell instant they have 2 5s. 2 5s is better than blue because it is double. It's a double finesse, eh? Like, both Chthonic and Ink Nun can see that I gave the 2-5 clue instead of the better blue clue, so there's a reason for me to give the worst clue. So that's there was a really cool clue available there that I did not give, but that would have been fun. That is true. It does potentially lose the purple 3s still in that case. They do not. So there is that downside. Yeah, it might be more important to protect the purple 3. Obviously, turns out it's not, but yeah. Yeah, no, you're just right. The blue clue is better. The 5 clue is more fun though. It's sassy. But anyway, I just played. Then instant gives this clue, which on the surface looks like a 2 and a 3, or, you know, well, 2 and something useful, I should say, not a 2 and a 3. It looks like a 2 and something useful, so either 2-3 or 2-4. Then Chthonic plays their newest off of that clue. So this is clearly the purple 3 in my mind. Like, I don't really understand Instance Clue. Did you think, like, these were on the chop? Because, like, this 5 isn't playable. But, yeah, like, if Chthonic doesn't play their newest there, and I think if I'm in Chthonic's seat, I don't... Well, I don't know what I do. I don't know what I do in Chthonic's seat. I, get very confused. I don't know how to salvage it if I'm in Chthonic's seat. I mean, I guess playing newest does salvage it, somehow. But I go into the tank thinking on Chthonic's turn if Instant gives that clue to the bottom seat and I'm over here. Because I feel Instant clearly said this is a 2. And there's no 2 on the board, but, like, if my newest is a 2, so if they're claiming the, I guess I just, yeah, no, I eventually probably still play my newest. Because the only way it works is it's a bluff, and even though I know it can't be a finesse, because if the 2's in my hand, we lose, because I play it and then bottom seat plays the 4 and we just lose. So I have to just believe it's a bluff, even though it literally can't be the finesse. Yeah? Yeah, no, I guess, yeah, Cathodic does have to play there. Like, you did that pretty quick, too. I'm like, oh, okay, it's clearly this is a 3. I was very confident this was a 3. But, yeah, so you play that. I go ahead and get the 5 played. Like, I strongly assume 3-4 at this point. And then Inknut draws the purple 2. And then neither of you guys clear Inknut or clue Inknut about the purple 2. So now I'm very confused at what I should do here. I'm like, did Cathodic just play their newest for, like, no good reason? And my newest actually is the purple 2? Or... So I waffle on that for a little bit, and then I decide, well, I guess I will just clue Inked on the 2. Inknut should discard it. Like, I considered telling, like, instant they've got a purple card, because, like, who knows what this is now? This might be 2-4. Like, it could be, like, any combination of usable purples. But, I decided to just go ahead and clue Ink the 2. Then Ink doesn't discard. I'm like, okay, so it is a 3-4 after all. And then I'm clued this, and I'm like, what? Okay, was it 2-3 and Ink, but then Ink didn't discard. Ink should have discarded. If this was the 2. So I'm trying to figure out who I want to trust, basically. Oh, Ink's, no, Ink played here. No, I was saying, like, if this is a 2... Oh, you're saying maybe they still don't, even if this is a 2? Maybe not. The chop wasn't involved, Hive. There was no chop involved when this clue was given. What do you mean? But yeah, that's clues given, so I still don't know if this is a 2 or a 4. No, it wasn't. I had the yellow 5. The yellow 5 was my my rightmost card. I had a completely safe play. So there was no like danger discard situation. Like, so there was nothing being protected by that clue. It totally does, though. It super changes the weight of the chop if you have a play. It changes it significantly. So I was thinking I wanted Inknut to clue instant green here rather than discard, because we've got 4 cards left in the deck and we need to get both of these cards played. I think that's better. Includes green, instant plays that. We get the clue back immediately. And here, Chthonic, I would have actually told Instant 2 5s, indicating that both 5s were playable. Because the blue clue kind of separates this one out, saying like this one is the red 5, the garbage one. I could have also clued this, but they may not be as confident of how confused I am about it. Well, you're assuming I'm playing my purple 4, I guess, Inkdun. Which is fair, because you played the 2 that I just clued you. So, understandable. If I'm trusting Inkdun completely, I'm playing this. Yeah, no, I mean, if I'm fully trusting everybody, then I should play this. There was just so much mud around it that it was very hard to trust everyone on it. Turn 45. Yeah. Again, like if I'm trusting Inkdun fully, I mean, Ink and Chthonic both have only played like a handful of games as far as I know. So I don't necessarily like 100% expecting them to discard that if I disclude them and I have the purple 2 also. But yeah, I mean, I agree. If I'm fully trusting all of my teammates, then I can play this purple 4. And here I assume I just drew the green 5, or the red 5, by the way. Inkdun clues this. I'm like, oh, interesting. That means I've got the red 5 in my hand. Awesome. And then Instant plays that. And so that's like as expected. Yep, thought it correctly gives a garbage clue. And then I find out afterwards that here was the red 5, and Instant just decided to believe. That is true. No home, your resub score is better than our Hanabi score. Thanks for the continued support, No Home. But yeah, there we go. That's not too bad. And like that's Catholic's like 3rd game. Yeah, 23 on any player that's reasonably new is perfectly fine. You literally forgot about the red 5. Yep. Until I drew at the end. Oh. Yup. I mean, it's something that doesn't matter, so it's easy to get out of mind there. Yeah, I mean, that save bluff was definitely something. Because it feels very wrong, but... Huh. Alrighty. Let's see, do we start, I mean, it sounded like there was potential interest in another. Do we want to, do another one? Gamma, if you're still here, I know, voiced interest. Croto's interested. Alright, why don't I take a quick break? We've got Chrono and Gamma and one additional slot. We'll prioritize someone that didn't play in the previous one if there was someone else that wanted to play. Otherwise, one of the previous players is welcome to hop back in. And yeah, we'll be back in just a couple minutes. And thanks for hanging out for some Hanabi tonight, folks. We're gonna do another game in just a minute here, huh? The 8-player variant. That's just 2 4-player games played on the same deal, is what that would be, I would say. Okie dokie, we return. Greetings, Ketsuzoku! The 80-player variant is called Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. There are a lot of nonsense variants, Chrono. There's so many nonsense variants, for sure. I can almost see an interesting variant with not knowing which hand is yours. Like, you need to try to set up all hands so that, well, you need to, like, know one hand that isn't yours or something like that, and be able to layer deductive information off of that or something. You consider co-op GeoGuessr very similar to Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes? I mean, I saw you and Chrono playing it, but I haven't done it myself, no? I'm not sure. Really where you're going with it, since it's not like there's not another team, which is like vastly important for something to feel like Keep Talking at all, but. Oh, I said Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. What I thought I said was 2 rooms and a boom. Okay. Your comment makes infinitely more sense. What I meant to say when I said 80-player Hanabi is called 2 rooms and a boom, and that's what I had convinced myself I had said. And then Hype was like, yeah, no, co-op GeoGuessr is like 2 rooms and a boom, is what I'm hearing. I'm like, the hell are you talking about? Yes. No, that statement makes drastically more sense. Okay, it's asymmetrical co-op, yes. Yes. Okay. And Deranged Dan, we do have a slot for you, yes. And you fully know how to play and all, Dan, I assume. So we've got Chrono and Gamma and Dan. Cool. So what are your guys' approximate experience levels? There you go, instant. There was actually, I already forgot the name of it. I considered trying to set it up at a GDQ sometime, but there's it's not team-based, but it's like, I guess you would say a vaguely almost stock sort of game, but not really. Like, people have like cards with colors on them or whatever, and they have like one rule card, and you like trade information and cards with other players and try to like get the hand that ends up being the most worth the most points with all the rules at the end or something. Well, that's not the Bazaar. Or it's not the normal game that I think of when I think of Bazaar, which is a Sid Saxon game about like gem trading that's kind of bad. But there might be another Bazaar. I don't remember what it was called. It wasn't very well known. And I've never heard of Super Babel, but I've heard of Regular Babel, which is a 2-player board game. 2-player Euro-ish like game. Okay, so I guess well, we should probably just stick with no variant then for this game. And then if we do well, we can kick it up. I never liked Bazaar. I like Basari, which is also a gym trading game. But Bazaar was just like extremely computational in a way that was not very fun for me. Alright, deck game is made, and okay. So yes, rightmost cards, oldest. We got Chrono, Dan, and Gamma, and yeah, hide your streams and stuff, and let's roll. Greetings, Zen. So, 3, 2, 1. All right. So we got single ones here, we got a nice double one here, nice spread of ones, we got some double twos here, we got a 2 here. We've got a lot of goodies. That is correct, Kitsuzoku. But we did play Hanabi on the final day of GDQ. We also played, let's see, we played some Werewords, some Mao, some Hanabi. Okay. I assume Gamma's not discarding on their first turn. Haggle might be. Yeah, that might be it. And yes, it might also be Sid Saxon. I know it has very few ratings, and it's pretty old on its date. Let's see, a yellow clue to Chrono is pretty good. Sure. There's the green one, huh? Okay. So probably green to Chrono, and then Chrono can give one of the 2 clues to Gamma. Probably the purple clue is better. This is a little bold, like Dan should play this one first. It might be like 3 turns before they play this, and they still might not play it. So that actually makes that kind of a bad clue. But It's not terrible. It still lets us give the 2 clue to Chrono if we want to instead of the yellow. Gotcha. Okay, yep, go ahead and goes with the purple clue. I'm on board for that. Yeah, indeed. It seemed like it was probably going to be too much effort to set up, but it would definitely be something to do like at a convention if that was to be played. We do draw the one, but not the red one. So, although drawing the red one would have also been fine. Yeah. Okay. It's unfortunate Gamma did clue that blue that they did early, huh? I'm allowed to discard here. Chrono should always give a clue, I think. Yeah, I mean, 2 to Chrono is certainly safe. Gamma has a safe discard. There's not very many things we want to discard on this board. It's kind of awkward. I don't have junk. I have stuff that's not in immediate danger or playable yet. Is pretty much where we're at there. All right, let's go with this. Yeah, I assume when there's at least 1 4 in my hand, and there's not a 5 in my discard slot. It could just be like 3 3 3 3 3 as well. Yellow to Chrono doesn't tell them to play safely. Yellow to Chrono is also okay, but it kind of needs to be followed up with a 2 to Chrono anyway. The side that's lit up is their newest card. The rightmost is their oldest, eh? So Chrono can play the 2, they can clue Gamma, the red one. That's really their 2 plays, isn't it? Unless there's something interesting happening in my hand now. I might have a purple 4 or something. Oh my. But we need Dan to play the green 1. Cluing me a purple 4 is still good. dot dot dot. I think that's generally going to be the best. And Chrono, of course, will see that we're not cluing Gamma about their yellow 2. But they already know it's a yellow 2 anyway, probably. They might have had a thought that it was a red 2. You're giving that clue. Whoa, Nelly. That's not what we want to have happen. Alright, I mean, I will discard the screen too. Chrono probably displays the yellow 2 now. I mean, Ganama's hand is very safe for discards, so giving a clue and making Gamma discards okay. Hey, Kildafan! No, you can clue any player. You can clue any other player. Deranged had just clued a Chronometrics, for example, across the table there. I mean, Dan gave that clue rather than their other 2 options. So, Chrono cluing Dan a 1 or a green is also pretty reasonable. That's bold though, but it's not unreasonable. Okay. Now the yellow 4 is a situation. Gamma should probably just save Chrono's hand and give up on Dan playing off of the finesse. Hey, motherboards! The delayed reverse finesse isn't the most obvious, certainly, and Dan is the newest player. A finesse, well, there's layers of finesse, but essentially a finesse means that, like, you're giving a clue to one player, but that's actually also giving a clue to another player at the same time. Oh, geez, all the more reason Dan needed to not give the clue to Chrono last turn. Gross. Well, or not purple. 3 to Gamma. But I'll give an example of a finesse in a second. Or, here. We'll give an example of a basic finesse. Let's say, so Durin-chan has this card labeled as a blue card, right? So they know it's blue. They should probably know it's 2 in this case, but maybe they're not confident or they're just not sure what color it is, or what number it is, but they know it's blue. But let's say, like, Gamma or Chrono gives me a clue in my hand telling me I've got 1 blue card. Dan can see that it's the blue 3, and it looks like I've been told to play that. But why would they tell me to play that? Oh, it must be because the blue 2 is available. They don't see the blue 2 elsewhere, so it must be in their hand, so that blue card must be the blue 2, therefore they should play it to let me play the blue 3. That's, the basic level of finesse. And then there's various complexities that can build upon that in interesting ways. So we want to let Chrono discard the 4. I mean, maybe I need to discard here too, but... They're not gonna double discard if I discard... Okay, I'm gonna discard, actually. I think that's the strongest here. Hey, Ellie! Eltriz. Yeah, with physical cards, you just hold them away from you. Yeah, I brought my card holders. That is how I generally play. The clues, the clue count is physically tracked, but you keep track in memory, and we usually tilt cards to indicate cards that have been clued when we're playing in person. And like, I generally play soft memory that, like, remembering board states and stuff at the time clues were given is important and useful information. But, like, you can, like, hold up a card. It's like, this is the card I was told was a 5, correct? And that level. Some people play more strict memory requirements. Some people play even less, where, like, a lot of people are taking notes and stuff. Like, I know Hyphenated and Jim the Eternal like taking notes as they play, for example. Thanks for 5 mods, Ellie. Okay. So we no longer need to save Dan's red 2. Unless there's a 2 clue to be given right now. Which is dangerous for the double discard, but consider discarding in that world. Because I know it can't be a disaster. Oh god. I mean, I guess it's possible that that's 3, 4, 5. Sure. Whew. They are indeed, Ketsu. That's why Hive's comment is actually plausible. That's not okay. It's really not your clue to give, Dan. We really need you to play cards, friend. Alright. So I feel like if this is a 3, either Gamma clues the 2s or Dan plays their newest. So I think this is a 2. Chrono is now required to give a clue. They should just clue Dan about the green one. Okay. I mean, Chrono should play a green card. I mean, sure. It depends on who Chrono is trusting and how much. Not a game of trust, but there's still degrees of trust sometimes. Oh, they literally know it's a 2 and a 3, don't they? Okay. They don't only have the ability to suspect that it's a 2 and a 3, they literally know. Like, okay, they don't know what color 5 this is. They know it's not blue or green. Like, the only thing that salvages this mess, there's only one clue you can give, Chrono. I know you don't want to give it, but you have to give it. Oh, 777. Did I end up playing that? Like, I have a, like, mildly negative, like, feeling about it when the game comes to mind. But I don't actually remember having a rating for it. Okay. That's also acceptable. You're telling me you don't want me to discard very much. Alex Randolph, yeah, that's correct. Yep. So you can play your 2 or discard. Okay. You play a 2, Gamma clues purple to Dan. And Chrono has another known play. I could also see Gamma discarding. Chrono is probably not happy about me discarding this, I think, given they gave the 1 clue to me and not Dan. Well, Dan had a complete trash discard, and has other things to do, so I shouldn't read into that too heavily. But I I definitionally know this is not trash. Going with the 2, huh? Oh, that might be right, Hype. Yeah, that might be why I'm like big meh to that. Alright, so I should just clue purple to Dan. Gamma discards, Chrono plays, Dan probably plays. Or if my hand's important enough, then they clue me. Okay. Oh, the backwards Stratego. Yeah, I haven't played it. I've seen it. So, if I don't have the red 3, I want Dan to clue Gamma, probably. Hey, Jim. If they just, like, play their 3, though, what do I do? I mean, I could just clue Chrono's 4. You love Root so much. Root is a bit of a mess because it's a game that you like need to like play multiple times with people that have played multiple times, but it is definitely interesting. Okay. So you are now forcing me to discard and also telling me I don't have the 3. Wait, 6? Does it support 6? Is there like an expansion that brings it up to that godforsaken number, or? Anyway, I don't have a choice, do I? No. I don't like it, but I don't have a choice. Interesting. I mean, I guess I've been told to play this card, so that's, I like it. I'm kind of afraid Gamma's gonna discard their blue 5 because they feel they need to tell me about this card, though. Hey, Test Panda. So that means this is a green 4? Colonel's giving me that clue instead of Gamma's 5 when I've already got like 2 safe plays coming up here. Interesting. I mean, I kind of want to go in on it. Like, I dig it. But, like, there's no reason for me to be crazy here, right? And also, both of the purple 3s have been tagged, so I should at least wait for that. Alright. Yep. It could have been a bluff for a yellow 3, which would have been... Ooh, you are cluing that. Okay. I mean, you know the other 3 is safe, but... I mean, it makes it more likely my 5 is green. It could still be purple. I'm very interested in playing this card. I don't know why Dan was convinced that was a 4. I guess because they saw the green 3 in Gamma's hand. I mean, we have to clue one of them, though. And theirs was easier to clue, so... Okay, I need to give Krona the clue so they can give the blue clue. So I should play the 5. Very tempted to play this yellow 3/purple 4. I mean, I'm not making notes either. I just don't like to most of the time. If it's a yellow 3 in my hand, Gamma can definitely consider discarding here just so Dan can give that clue there, but I mean, it's gonna be clogged up either way. Dan really needs to play this, so I think Gamma should just play the 4, because they've got 3 playables, so going ahead and getting 1 played is good. So, I mean, Chrono decided to give me that 5 clue. This wasn't in their hand yet. And they don't see a purple 4 unless it's here. So it wasn't just because, like, it's about to be playable. Which would be one reason. So I think I'm playing this on my next turn. We know it can't be a disaster. This is the purple. I mean, it's unfortunate that I'm taking the fact Gamma hasn't played yet. Like, that's illicit information. But that's a purple 5. Otherwise, Gamma would have already played their green card by now. So probably purple 5, purple 4. There's the yellow 3. That's more important. Like, if so, Dan does play the blue. They do not play the blue 3. All right, so Chrono's got the clue anyway. Chrono decided to give that clue to me instead of the 5 clue to Gamma. Well, I mean, I guess we both had 2 known playables. So how much should I read into it? Well, the thing is, I don't want to play or discard. I mean, I don't have any other play, and I don't want to discard. I mean, it's either a yellow 3 or a purple 4 if it's playable, though. So we do have those cards covered in any case. This is interesting. Did Chrono really have nothing better to do at that point? Wait, how do you go back to that? There's some way to do it. Ah, you just have to do this. Okay. Yeah, it's just clue me the 5 or clue gamma the 5. Gamma's kind of got 2 playables, and I've got 2 playables. Dang it. I want this to be playable. It's more fun. I don't know if I can trust it to be playable, but I don't know what else I want to do. I guess I need to... Yeah. I need to either discard or clue gamma about the yellow 3. No, this can't be the blue 3, I don't think, because of the timing the clue is given. It would then the blue 2's already wasn't played yet. Greetings, Xenic. Back to back FF9. They gave me the 5 clue, not the color clue on this as well. Okay, they should have clued. Well, purple doesn't work. Ah! I'm either playing or discarding this card. I guess I should just discard it. I really want to play it, though. I don't think the information is strong enough. Do I need to play this to be able to, No, this is fine. Okay. Okay. It was, in fact, garbage. Yep. UI auto updates the known information. I haven't listened to Crossroads soundtrack yet, no. Crosscode itself is also in a weird, nebulous place where a lot of people think it's really great, but it's also one of the few games I was given a dev key for that was then, like, revoked for no apparent reason. And also, it's way longer than I want it to be. Like, it sounds like I would probably like Crosscode if it was about half, maybe even less, like a third as long. Sure. So, but, the thing is, Chrono can't play that. They have to tell Gamma to play the 3. I think they should have done that. last turn rather than Dan, but they also don't know that they have the other playable in their hand. I mean, I probably just need to discard. Like, there's some good. Yeah, fine. Like, I mean, I've got like 1,100 hours at FTL and 500 Spelunky and 250-ish in Factorio and Slay the Spire. And I mean, I guess technically, I don't know why it's technically. It just the fact it's older. Like I feel like I need some qualifier to indicate that. But I've got like 2,300 hours in League of Legends. About 10 hours in the past 5 years, but you know. Gamma can already play the 4 and the 5, so they should clue me the yellow 3 that I just drew? Or they just play the purple 4. Oh yeah, no. They play the purple 4, Gamma plays the blue 4, and then Dan clues me about the yellow 3 I just drew. That's our only way to get perfect, right? Yeah. Will do, Ellie. Hey there, Panda Jam. Don't tell Gab about the yellow 3. Tell me about my yellow 3. I need to have it, not Gamma. Oh wait, does this... No, it doesn't work. No. Absolutely not. We're looking at a 23, unless I've got the yellow 3. So for anyone who doesn't know, the bottom left corner is how many cards are left in the deck. When the final card of the deck is drawn, then everyone has a final turn and then the game is over. There's no way we can get there if I don't have the yellow 3 down. Can you see who's spec'd and you can't? Alright. Did I draw the, there's no... I could just play this and, like, say that Dan's wrong. Like, that doesn't matter, right? We don't need the clue. Oh no, if I play, Chrono can clue... Oh, we get one more card played if we have the clue, don't we? Fine. I'll make the correct play. So, 24? Not bad. We got notes. Dan clued Twitch anyway, but he can know his green one or blue too, so if he clued Twitch and plays either of these cards and this card is trash or a dupe on the board because Twitch had nothing to clue, turns out it was the yellow Oh, we're getting a 23 most, or at least a 23 most of the time. I was hoping I drew into the yellow 3, but I also strongly considered blind playing a card off of, well, we'll get to that. I ended up not, and it was correct that I didn't, but I still wanted to. Alright, so we had a pretty strong start. Yep, and cluing the purple one when you've got the purple 2 visible here makes more sense. Doesn't matter a whole lot which of us you clue, I suppose. Yeah, then give the standard follow-up there. Here, Gamma, I think, like, there's no rush to tag this. Let's see, is there anything better, though? I would probably clue Chrono yellow instead here. Would be my inclination. Mostly we're hoping to like wait to see if we can just clue both of these with a 2 clue. Instead of only getting one new piece of information. And Dan's got plays for a while before we care about this anyway. So I think cluing Chrono the yellows is stronger there. Here I get a little ambitious, like, I think I probably should have just clued Chrono the yellow here as well, but I decided to go with the potentially stronger but ambitious clue of the greens here. I'm basically telling Dan that this here is a green 1. Yeah, presumed green 1, but actually yellow 1. But then once Dan realizes that isn't the green 1, then we want them to know that this is a green 1. But the fact that it is a delayed reverse finesse is a little rough. But that was the hope from this clue, is that Durinjan first thinks this is a green 1, and then once they realize it's not, they realize this is the green 1. But that is not easy to grab. I'm mentally, well, I mean, I guess I'm technically verbally telling Chrono to clue Gamma about the purple card, and they do. And that's stronger than red because if we get the red 1 played, their new card they draw could screw up the purple 2 a lot more easily than the new card can screw up the red 1 clue. So that all happens as expected. The notes appear a little too like the note. I think the note should only appear when they're actually written, or like the turn they were written on, or whatever. But because it's weird to see these clues, these notes rather. But I'm considering a few oddball things here. I just kind of go with the pretty safe 2's clue here. Hi, exotic. Yep. Hi, instance. Possibly green 2. Now definitely green 2. Chrono goes ahead and clues that, which is what I expected, right? Yeah. Okay. Now here, you're getting kind of probably too aggressive to give clues here, I would say, Dan. Well, you weren't thinking this was playable, I guess. And you probably didn't catch the, like, complicated reverse delayed finesse on this. So that makes sense. I would say that you should probably believe this to be playable from Gamma's clue. But otherwise, discarding is probably what you want to do, and let me give the clue instead. Well, mostly I'm expecting you to play this blue 2, I guess. And then I can give the clue to Chrono. Good chance of being yellow because the yellow clue would be superior to the 2 clue. Yep. So pick it up that that's the yellow 5. That is pretty good read, I think. We basically, like, so here's another hint in your direction, Dan. The fact, yeah, let's see, what did Chrono plays rather than cluing Gamma about the blue 2. We're just letting Gamma discard the blue 2. That's also telling you that this is the blue 2. But, well, you have to give me that clue, I suppose. So you can't play it yet, even if you do know it's the blue 2. That is accurate. 2 clues. I mean, oh no! Yep, that's later. But, yeah, you probably do have to give me the 5. Did you forget I was directly clued this was a 5, Chrono, when you gave your 5 clue later? This is kind of fun. Yeah. The comment. Perfect. Hopefully he doesn't think this is a long-distance layered finesse through Dan's purple 3. I decided, like, I'm gonna trust the board, right? If Dan plays the bluff card off of that red clue, then that's my belief. If Dan doesn't, then it's just a red 2. Alright, then Gamma gets rid of the that. I was hoping things get differently because I wanted Chrono to discard their yellow 4 and Gamma to keep theirs, but I wasn't in a position to properly fix that earlier. So that being lost is troubling, but doable. Let's see. So both of us kind of want to play. Is there any particular reason that I should play or Dan should play here? Not really. Clicking the arrow? Oh. But that just, no, that was just clicking this. Clicking the arrow doesn't do anything, okay. It's pretty even on this board. I think leaving it for me probably makes more sense. Just like my hand's more of a cluttered mess, and like I don't have a follow-up next turn. And your hand's more likely to be like safe discard after you play this. But it's pretty close here. Hey, Carissa. So yeah, leaving the clue for me there is slightly better, I think, but it's very close. And here I'm like, Crow should really tell Dan about their green one at this point. That just needs to happen, even though Chrono's been clued green. And then we realized, oh yeah, Chrono literally knows it's the green 2 and the green 3. There isn't even ambiguity there. And then they clue me, I'm like, oh, okay, I guess that's part of why they were pondering there, sure. Let's see, here... Yeah, we're still expecting to play the blue 2 here, I would say. I would still probably wait, like, because it's still been clued blue, so if we get the blue 3 on the board, we can clue the blue 3 and prompt this to be played still, Gamma. So even though Dan hasn't played it yet, I think it's better to clue purple and just get the purple 3 played here instead. So that's what I probably would have done there in your seat. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Was that later that this happened? But we were very much on the same page then. If that's, yeah, I'm like, Chrono told me to keep this, but not that strongly. I think I end up discarding it because I have to. But that was like exactly what I read from it. That was, what was that from? That was from, oh, the fact you clued me on the green one, I think, instead of Dan on the green one. Yes, yeah, it was that clue. Yep. No, I talked about that on stream. Like, Chrono kind of wants me to keep this, but it's probably not playable right now. And eventually we get to this point where I'm left with no clues and I have to, but... so yeah, here... generally, clues are, like... as a default, if just like some card that you're not about to discard is just clued by itself, it's almost always just a clue to play that card. So that's the assumption, is that you think this is the purple 3 specifically. So because there's a chance it's a purple 3, you shouldn't be the one to give this clue to Gamma. If it was a 5, I definitely wouldn't have clued purple. Likewise, if it was a 4, because there's, like, I'm basically telling you to play it, is the idea. So we don't want you to give the clue for the overlapping card with the 3s here. Oh, there's so many notes on everything. Chrono's got the meticulous notes. Like, if the clue was given at a different time, like, if this was Gamma's newest card and you would clued purple right after they drew it or something, it could have been a bluff in that sense, but that wasn't how it happened. It's all lies. Okay. You were thinking I was thinking some stuff on that too. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, the 5 clue to me, because like it kind of felt like the 5 clue to Gamma was better, like, but partially you forgot this was I already knew this was a red 5. So I'm like, okay, well they decided to give me the clue instead of Gamma here with this gap. Like, it's possible this is a green 4, a purple 4, or a yellow 3. Those were the possibilities, I felt. So you're still believing this is the purple 4, so you don't play it. I know I've got the safe play here. I realize, like, Gamma mostly has 2 safe plays also, so, like, it's not that much different to clue me versus Gamma on the 5s. Well, the Chrono didn't want to discard and they couldn't play, I think, is why Chrono gave a clue. But, yeah, Chrono knows that 5 needs to be clued anyway, and they don't want to particularly discard here. That's probably a reasonable... Like, I remember thinking it was, like, pretty reasonable that Chrono didn't want to discard there. Like, they haven't had a lot of freedom. Well, no, Dan could have clued them here. Well, they clued the 3s. Yeah, no, we didn't have time. Yeah, this was right. It went from a 0 clue, forced discard into Chrono having to give a clue. So... Like, it's not unreasonable to think this is a safe discard, but it's also pretty reasonable. Like, if there's a decent clue to give, Chrono should give that instead of discarding here. Yeah, exactly. I consider discarding this. Like, I do consider discarding this. But I'm like, no, it's just not strong enough for me to break, like, standard. Like, basically, the fact that this is a weak save is not strong enough for me to completely break step and, like, go over here and discard this. It might be enough to discard this if this was, like, not a tag card, but it definitely isn't my newest drawn card. But yeah, I was forced to discard at least a somewhat useful card, and Chrono, yeah, feels unsafe, so they want to give a clue here, so that's why Chrono gives a clue there. I think it's slightly, very slightly better to give the blue, well, I don't know. Well, again, no, you forgot that I knew this was the red 5 already, and if I don't know that, then that's the better clue. Yeah. So that's fine. So yeah, I need to play these. Like, it's interesting. I wanted you to not give them this clue, because then I'm like, this is the green 4. If nobody clues Gamma about this green 4, this is the green 4. I really wanted it to be something. I really wanted it to be something. Then you clue them that, I'm like, aww. I mean, correct, because it's not the green 4, but still, aww. I think I took a little while that turn because I'm still considering like playing that a little bit. I'm like, no. Basically, the thing is like, if it was a yellow 3, I need to get it played, but I figured out no, I definitely need to display the 5, give Chrono the clue so they can give the blue clue here. So this was hoping to finesse the blue 3 out of your hand here, Dan. I don't. Like, it's certainly possible you've never really played with finesse stuff happening, like, at all, so missing that stuff, especially when it's, like, backwards and stuff, is not at all unexpected. Read your purple 4 note. Oh, jeez. If Twitch thinks he has purple 4 or yellow 3, he can sarcastic if this is significant non-5 here. If he thought that card was important, which he should have, then my card may be the card he thought it was, or Gamma's. So if Gamma doesn't play yellow 3, I can play this as a purple 4. Gamma just finessed this, and now I don't get to demonstrate my awesome deduction. Also, that's the saddest thing, right? It's like, oh, I figured out something awesome, and then it's like, clue that just makes everything you figured out irrelevant. That is the saddest thing. I also won't have time to stay up 3 playables, because I won't have time to play this anyway, yeah. That is quite the comment. That's very layered nonsense. If Gamma's 5 clue was, like, very clearly better, I do probably play my card there. But it was just, like, it was such a weak piece of information, I'm like, I gotta just, discard it. Let's see. I think you need to... It's awkward no matter what, because we're 1 clue short. But my instinct is that cluing the yellow... I could clue this, but it's all garbage. I think we're stuck at 23 either way. Yeah, the fact we don't have the extra clue makes it hard to fix no matter what. It still feels like this is the correct clue, but I'm not entirely sure. And I guess it doesn't matter, we're stuck with not 25 since I didn't draw the yellow 3, so cluing the yellow 3 isn't any better here. Yeah, so the rest of this just kind of plays out to get... I thought about... my newest would have been a legal play. I briefly thought about playing my newest. I'm like, maybe Dan's just wrong and it is the yellow 3 and I should just play it anyway. Then I'm like, no, I need to play this to give Chrono the clue because that actually is more points for us. That would have been kind of hilarious though if I played the green 5 there. But yeah, so we get our 24, not bad. I can only hear YOLO said as oh god, why am I drawing a blank at his name? Theodore? In Celeste. Yeah, Theo, okay, yeah. Just that. But, yeah. Good show, good show. And yes, this does have a ludicrous number of variants. Oh, right, you have to manually delete the no variant text, which is really weird. Like, that's just really, really weird design. That needs to be fixed. Mostly, like, it looks like there aren't variants to anyone that doesn't know. But instead, there's too many variants. And you can combine them all in whatever nonsense way you want. But yeah, I mean, I guess we've got enough folks rolling here. We can just keep playing Hanabi, huh? Remember, you can always set up games in the Discord too. We got a board games channel and a board games role you can ping. Oh, do I need to, like, go to the end to clear it out? Oh, but I guess people are still in it. Yeah, that's all. I mean, you can leave it up if you want. It's fine. I just was missing how it might have been clear. All right. Why don't we do a quick break? And then we'll be back, and we'll figure out who's playing in the next game. I guess we're probably just going no variant until we get a 25 on stream again, since it's been a while, and then we'll start dancing with rainbows or whatever feels appropriate depending on the players. So yeah, thanks for Hanabi and folks. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. Sleep well, motherboards. Mute? Come on! Okie dokie, we are back. Greetings, Sajambe. It was delicious cheese. Let's see. Oh, yeah, like, I guess I haven't actually, like, directly asked this. I think it, makes the most sense to run ads during breaks, but I guess I should, like, talk to people about it a little bit. Like, I don't actually care monetarily. Ads aren't a big source of my income, and ads are annoying. My goal is to have the fewest ads in the least annoying spots possible. So I think the fact I can run ads during break, it turns off pre-rolls for an hour after you run ads. So I think that is the lowest net annoying ads situation. The only downside is that people that have been watching that like might have fallen asleep to the stream might be woken up to a loud ad or something like that. But I think turning off pre-rolls is a higher EV play, so that's what I've been doing. But I figured we should actually talk about that on stream at some point. But yeah, so we've got at least a gem in this game, and figuring out from there. But yeah, like, having pre-rolls off for, like, stuff like hosts, or, I mean, just, like, you know, people wandering in just seems really good. Oh, and also, almost forgot to, well, during the last game, Ellie gifted me Puddle Knights. Thank you, Ellie. I'll be checking that out. Snakebird-esque. I think BRX compared it to Steven Sausage Roll. That's daunting. It's daunting. The ultra hard puzzle games are a little scary, but I mean, if Extra Tricky isn't here, I guess someone has to be extra tricky. Puddle Knights, Jim. Puddle Knights. I think it just came out, question mark? But that's another thing I find annoying a lot of times. I guess that's really just browser behavior, though. I don't think there's site-specific ways to generally fix that. Like, if I'm holding down the click and I release the click here, that it goes away. Like, that happens in a lot of fields on a lot of websites in an annoying fashion. Yeah, I mean, Baba is great. Like, I don't know if I'm ever playing any more Baba, and I may never finish the hardest levels of Baba, but Baba is great. Oh, that sucks, folks. Freaking Raid Shadow Legends. I mean, I guess there's a price they could pay me that I would do sponsored content for Raid Shadow Legends, but I don't like it's a pretty high number. It's a pretty high number. Oh god, the Shadow Legends have arrived. We talked about them. What have we done? Oh no. Thank you kindly for the raid, Jorbs. I imagine most of our regulars do know Jorbs, but definitely give him a follow if you're not following him already. He does a lot of strategy sort of games like we like to do here. And, you know, likes to dig up relics, so, I mean, you can't really go wrong following that man. You've never heard of Jorbs. Greetings, Joe Quaid. They've also, and also, just like me, they've had, like, little jokes that chat has taken, like, way too far and they've lost control of, just like I've lost control of Egg, you know? Like, all over the board. Anyway, we're playing a cooperative deduction card game with viewers here. I think Jim wanted in on this game. Let's see. Hey there, Ghost Pops. Greetings, Arturius and Celadon. Let's see. So, Gamma or Croto, could one of you step out since you just played, so we can get Jim in this one? I mean, Spire is pretty great. I mean, it was only my like 20th best game of the entire last decade, which it did actually surprise people that it was that low, but I only think Spire's really good. I do need to still play Dwarves as mod character, though. I should probably just like set a date for that and force myself to do it. Like it's daunting. Like it's a complicated character. I haven't played Spire in a while, so I'm probably gonna be bad, you know. But I'm loosely thinking like the Saturday after next would be a good time to do Dwarves' mod character. I did play a lot of games in the decade, Raven, yes. Yes, indeed. But yeah, as soon as Jim gets in here, I will start the game and I'll cover the rules for people that are new to this.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
There is some interest for that, Ghost Pops. I know Eridolimo likes D&D quite a bit. I don't know, like, and Ed was at least at one point trying to arrange some online D&D stuff. We do have a board games channel on the Discord if you want to try to arrange anything like that. But yes. Okay, so Gamma, Carissa, Jim, hide your streams, and all of that jazz, and we'll get started, and then I'll cover the rules for everyone who hasn't seen this game before. It's a really cool game if you haven't seen it. It's called Hanabi, and it is a fully cooperative game. 3, 2, 1, start. So, the first thing you'll see here is that every player has a hand of cards, and I can see everybody's cards, but I can't see my own hand of cards. So that's kind of the crux of the game, is that you know what your teammates have, but you don't know what you have. On your turn, you do one of 3 things. You either give a clue to a teammate, like so. A clue consists of choosing a number or color and indicating all of the cards in that player's hand that match that number or color. For example, we could tell Jim that they've got 3 threes or they've got 2 red cards. We couldn't tell them they have 1 red card because you always have to tag all of the cards that match. I think I just go ahead and do this, then... And Jim probably clues Carissa about their blue too. Okay. So, the second thing you can do on a turn is choose a card from your hand and play it, like so. Yes, Ari, there probably will be more games after this. And so our goal of the game is to get the cards from 1 up to 5 in each of the 5 different colors. We're trying to get as many of those played as possible. So a perfect score is 25, otherwise you're trying to just get as high of a score as possible. There is an uneven number of cards as well. So there's 3 of each one in the game, 2 each of the middle cards, so 2 2s, 2 3s, and 2 4s, and only 1 of each 5. So that means if a player discards a 5, then, like, yeah, so there's a 5 there, then you can never get a perfect score because you can't play that 5 anymore. So the third thing you can do on your turn is choose a card from your hand and discard it. Let's see, I was given a blue clue. I mean, this is either a blue 1 or 2. I assumed it was a 1 originally. I'm not gonna play it yet, especially since the other blue one just showed up here. This is interesting. Do I do... I mean... I'm still, like, explaining the rules to the game, and I'm considering doing a, like, some Galaxy Brain nonsense here. So, I've been clued about a blue card. But they wouldn't have clued me if it was a 4 or 5. I don't think they open with a 3 clue on it, do they? There's no reason. So it's a 1 or a 2. This is really weird, but there's no other... Well, I mean, should I just give the safe clue? I should probably just give the normal clue, right? Because this isn't enough better for me to do nonsense that may not make sense, and I'm cluing blue when I've got blue clued in my hand, which is generally something you don't want to do. Alright, let's just clue Carissa about their 2 yellow cards. So we'll be regular instead of, like, Nonsense Town. Mostly because Nonsense Town doesn't really work, but it's interesting. It mostly works, but it doesn't end up saving much clues. Anyway, so for the rules of the game, if you look in the bottom left corner, that's how many cards are left in the deck, and that's also kind of our timer. So when the last card of the deck is drawn, every player, including the person who drew the final card, has 1 remaining turn, and then the game is over. Let's see. We've got a clue counter in the bottom right, so that starts at 8 clues. Every time we play a card or give a clue to another player, it goes down. Every time one of us discards a card, it goes back up, like so. Jim, that is not what I wanted you to do, friend. You didn't clue Carissa their 1 or their 2. But this has to be a 1 or a 2, right? But you're supposed to clue them the one that it's not, so I know what this is. How do I interpret Jim's decision here? The rules themselves are actually pretty simple. Like, there's just the little bit of a subtlety there, and the one final thing I didn't mention is that when you successfully play a 5, you get a clue back as well. But mostly the core rules are that you can give a clue, you can play a card, or you can discard, and you can't see your hand of cards. But there's a lot of depth to the game as far as what those clues can end up meaning. I ask you to fix the situation, Jeff. I did say a bunch of things. If you get, yes, I did not cover what happens if you try to play illegally. I'll do that in a second here. Why didn't they clue 1 or the 2? I don't understand, Jim. I don't understand. I mean, I could just clue Gem 1-5. I'm just gonna clue Gem 1-5. We've got lots of clues, and I want Jim to fix this. Tell me. Yes, so if you try to play a card and it is not a legal play, then it gets discarded, like you had discarded a card, but you do not get a clue back and you get 1 strike. So that's what these 3 boxes down here are for. Strikes don't do anything on their own, but if we get 3 strikes against our team, then it's an automatic loss. Yeah, I mean, there's a whole bunch of different conventions that can develop Raven. The only one that I like actually explaining is to new players is that your rightmost card is your oldest card and your leftmost card is your newest card. The little, yeah, that's just number of spectators. I have not played Brigandine Legend of Forcina. No, I don't think I've even heard of that one, Ghost. But you're 1 era too late. This is from Chrono Trigger. Yep. But a lot of Chrono Trigger songs were remixed in Chrono Cross. But yeah, I don't think I've even heard of Brigandine. I mean, other than the armor. So, Gamma should just play their 1. Spellforce... I don't think so. But we've got lots of good songs from various sources on the old stream playlist here. Oh, Gamma might be considering giving the blue clue that Jim didn't give. Gamma should just play the 1. You just gotta keep rolling with it. The fact my turn took a while probably is what's making Gamma's turn take a while, to be honest. But, like, there's nothing that's really shied Gamma away from playing the remaining 1, so there's no reason they should think it's not playable. Yeah, that shouldn't actually be information I have access to. Oh no, that's just the in-game chat. There's something about conventions or something that someone was talking about in the... Okay. That's not notes. I was gonna say, like, if we can see how many notes are being made, that's not information we should be able to see, because the fact someone is making a note is information. Alright, you got another chance, Jim. Tell me what I want to know. Well, maybe you're not telling me for a reason. I guess I should have thought about that more. Well, no, I was told blue, so it can't be a stacked situation. Like... And then this 5 was also, yeah, no. I was just wondering if it was trying to actually tell me to play another card, but I don't think that makes sense when this is a 5. They don't want to tell me anything! Why? Why won't you tell me? What is happening? Like, the only thing... It's not a blue 4 or 5. I can see the blue 4s in 5. So it has to be a blue 1, 2, or 3. Oh my god. Alright. This card is red. But I don't have 2 2s. It's not the clue that was given. That is probably a red 3. Okay. That's not too ambiguous. That's almost definitely the red 3 to prevent the second discard. Because since there's only 2 red 3s, if we discard the second red 3, we can never play the red 3, red 4, or red 5. So we need to protect that card. So... why won't... Jim? Why aren't you telling me information? Yes, that is correct, Spokes. This is showing based on the clues we've been given. We know this is red, and we know this card is neither red nor blue because we've been given red and blue clues. I don't know why Jim hasn't included Carissa, whether this is a 1 or a 2. And like Carissa shouldn't be expected to play this yet, so Jim like left this open to be discarded. Like I don't feel like I can play this because Jim left it open for Carissa to discard the blue 2. Alright, so do I just clue 4 to Carissa here? I feel like that might be red, like, Jim might play their green 5 off of it or something, but... I feel like they're gonna read too much into this, but based on, like, the fact they are not telling me things I feel they should be telling me... I might as well wait? Thanks for covering that, Romain. I saw Ed's question, but I got distracted. So I'm trying to make sure I don't wait, make my teammates wait a million years here. Greetings, indie game lover. I don't understand why Jim is not, telling Carissa either 1 or 2. Because this can't both be the 1 and 2. It can't. Greetings, Stone Mason. It is so likely to be the 1 that I should probably just play it, but... Alright, we're just gonna go with that. That seems like it makes the most sense. Discarding it is also valid, because then Gamma and Jim can get the 4 plus blue clue. The symbols on the 5, that's just indicating the deductions that are automatic. Like, we've included blue and red, so we know it's not blue or red, and we can see the green 5 as well, so we know it's not the green 5. So we know this is either yellow or purple. Yeah, discarding it is fun. So Gamma either discards or clues at 2 to Carissa, I think, are really the only two choices. But yeah, so we figured out Jim didn't want to clue the 2 because they were afraid Carissa would play it prematurely. Conveniently cluing Jim blue means they know it's the 3 because they can see the 4s, so there's no risk of them discarding the 5. Gamma doesn't necessarily know that, so they might still follow up with the 5 clue, and that's fine. Oh, wait, what about the, no. 4's, 4, that can wait? Yeah, that can probably wait. If I want to give the purple clue to Gamma. So they've decided not to. Play the 2 because they can wait. I mean, I could just clue purple to or blue to Carissa. I'm not upset about saving the purple 4, but letting it go away is fine. I mean, that doesn't guarantee the purple play, though. This is probably still better. So, this purple clue is a clue for Jim as much as it is a clue for Gamma. I'm essentially telling Gamma to play this card, but they can see that Jim just drew the purple 1, and I'm just giving them the purple clue right as that happened. So this is a fairly advanced sort of play, basically. Yeah, no, saving 2s is great, Iron First. I like saving 2s. I also often like saving 3s when there's a 1 of that color on board as well. It really depends on the board state, though. But there's definitely some benefits. So if like, for example, if the very bottom card of the deck is a purple 4, and we discard this purple 4 now, we can never get a 25. So because of that sort of situation, there's some more additional incentive to save things like that. Gamma might also be thinking this is a purple 3 for the save. If Jim doesn't play their purple 1, then that's probably what Gamma will think. But Jim can see what their hand is, so we're expecting Jim to play this. I have been that player, Raven. I don't know if I did it at the start of the game, though. I do remember one game at a GDQ a good while back, probably like 2016 or something like that. That I believe I got a 3/5s clue discarded, and then I got a 4/5s clue. And it was very sad. Okay, so we let Carissa discard this 4, we clue Gamma the 2 4s. Then they know their purple is a 4, not a 3 or a 5. And they've got a safe discard here. And they can play this. I mean, they're already playing this. So, wait, never mind. Never mind, hold on. Hold all of the phones, let me make the correct play. Although, now the interesting thing is Gamma doesn't need to save the 5 because Jim... Well, Jim doesn't need to save the 4 if I clue Gamma's 4, though, so it doesn't work. Never mind. But we need Jim to play... So Gamma just clues Carissa's 4. Yeah, no, that's fine. Well, Jim's playing anyway, so I don't need to clue this 5 yet. So I might as well clue Carissa's 4. Yes. Yeah, no, that makes the most sense. Oh, 4s? Oh, yeah, I was actually missing that this was... No, 4s is better. I completely missed that this situation had resolved itself. Nope, that's just a misplay. 4s is better. But yes, if one player starts with a fistful of 5s, it's very important that they are cluing and other players are discarding more than normal. Like, this is still fine. It's just, yeah, no, the 4 is definitely better. Hey there, Trail, my man. I mean, it's harder, but, like, after you play a few times, you do get used to tracking a lot of, that information. So we really want Gamma to discard. Jim already knows that is exactly the blue 5, yeah, so they're playing... Hey, Empty! So, I should just tell Carissa the 4 clue I should have given last time. That's better than me discarding, I think. Yeah, I think that's better. When we've got 3 clues, Gamma has a guaranteed safe clue. We're getting a clue back from Jim. Yeah. Someone made an account named Spectator, huh? But, yeah, there's definitely people that take notes when playing in person to Trail. Like, I played in person with Jim the Eternal. He, just makes some quick notes on his phone. Hyphenated, got some little, like, colored disc and dice or something like that to indicate information of what matching that they've been told and stuff like that. The extent of what I tend to do when playing in person is I prefer to play with card holders, and then I just tilt cards that I'm include down. We don't need to worry about this yet, Stone, because this is a known playable blue 5. So they're gonna play that before they ever discard this. And it's possible Jim draws a like green 2 or draws another 5, in which case we get more clue efficiency if we wait to give the clue to Jim later. Nope, I don't take notes in person, Raven. We usually play like a little liberal on the like memory aspect, as far as like you could be like, this is the card I was told was a 5, correct? And then that sort of thing. But that's just up to the players if they want to enforce a more stringent memory aspect or not. But I'm pretty happy about how much of the game state and such I can keep in my head without notes. I don't really feel that they're terribly necessary. I should also note that when you're playing in person, the discards are face up, so you do always get to see the discards. That's not just online. That is an official rule playing in person as well. Gamma might be afraid of that 5. I think Gamma should just discard, though. Everything's fine. Oh, they don't actually know if this is a... Well, yeah, the 4's clue still needed to be cleared up if we give that to Carissa. Because they don't know if one of them's the red 4. If I have the yellow 5, they can definitely play this. At least. Gamma drew more garbage, huh? But yeah, that's actually a... Was that discarded at that time, though? When I could have given that blue 4... Yeah, so, So this is more likely to be a yellow 5, but we don't know for sure. They don't know if this is a yellow 4 or a red 4 currently. I give the clue to Jim so that Gamma can discard. Do I just give the 5 or do I give the green? Green's ambitious, right? That's 2 steps away. I mean, given this board, though... Like, there's just loads of garbage. I think saving the green 4 actually makes sense here. Everyone's hand is full of garbage. Gamma knows this is a oh, no, they don't. I didn't actually give that clue. But I'm setting up Jim to discard this, so that's further emphasis that this is the 4. There's no reason they should play it. Yeah, no, I stand by that. As far as luck of the draw, Raven, it matters. Like, the bottom of the deck can just be stacked in unfortunate ways, or it can just happen to have a bad duplicate 4, but if you've got 3 or 4 players playing a normal game, and they're all playing like very well, then they can win about 94% of the time. And under those circumstances, I had an 89% win rate on Kilden. 94% is very specific, Empty. I did some sample analysis of games, plus some math. Okay, they read that as a finesse. Sure. That's also fine. I'm not upset with that either, really. There's nothing to tell anyone. I mean, the fact that, like, that can't be a finesse, though. Yeah, that's the thing. Gamma shouldn't have read that as a finesse, because if it was the green 2, then Jim plays the green 4 as if it was the 3. And that's a bad play. So, yeah. But yeah, I also did an analysis of the rainbow variant empty. The rainbow variant adds a 6 suit to the game that also has to be played 1 to 5. So you're trying to get 30 rather than 25. But when giving clues, rainbows are always included in color clues. So you actually need 2 color clues given before you strictly know what color a card is. Oh, they could have thought it was a nested situation. Sure. Yeah, I guess that's possible. I don't think Jim has any good clue to give here. So I think they should just discard. What could this be that would change their mind? There's nothing? No, if this was any other card we care about, I would have included about it already. And it can't be a 5, it can't be red. If it was the green 2, I would have included about it. If it was the purple 3, I would have included about it. I know it's not the purple 4. If it's the... yeah. Okay, so I've got a safe discard as well. But yeah, the yellow text there, it was explained in chat earlier, but the double discard reminder text, like, I don't necessarily care that that should even be there, but the idea is just to help people pay attention to the fact that it could be... That's interesting. Is this a red 4? That's kind of telling me this is a red 4. Alright, well I need to give this clue anyway. Awkward clue to give. Here's what I could do. I could tell Gamma once more they've got a purple card in their hand. I think that's actually the best way to clue this. Well, no, the 4 it doesn't actually read the same. Like, it probably works the same either way. But I think this actually makes the most sense. The reason I'm not cluing Carissa directly, by the way, for those more new to the game, is I don't want to include cards that aren't important in the clue if I can avoid it. So I'm doing a fancier play instead that's more confusing, but should be good. Yeah, I'm gonna just clue that Gamma's purple card. Yeah, it's purple. So I think Gamma should discard. There it felt like I needed to give the clue because Gamma didn't know if that was a 3 or a 4, and if I discard rather than giving a clue, that could be implying to Gamma that it's a 3. I mean, I've got 2 playable cards, or 2 important cards, so having, like, Gamma discard instead is better for us as well. So we just want Gamma to discard here. Jim probably discards, or hopefully Gamma draws something Jim can clue. Hey, Artman. The only, like, hard convention we use is just that your rightmost card is your oldest, your leftmost is your newest, Artman. And that implies a discard preference. Gamma did not draw anything useful, unfortunately. This clue was in their discard slot at the time the purple clue was given, Shim. So they only strictly know it's not a 1. Okay. Oh, you're right. You're right. The other 3 was just discarded there. That's true. So I could have discarded instead. You are correct. Absolutely. Hey there, HJ. Alright, well, my turn to discard. Gamma should discard and let Jim give the clue. Or, wait, yes, they should play and let Jim give the clue. Excuse me. That is the actual correct choice. Jim just clues 2 to Gamma. I mean, green to Gamma, rather. Yep. Carissa then clues 3 to Jim, probably. I play my 5. Yeah, no, I mean, they know that one of them is green and the other is trash. So, them playing the newest is the expectation. If that wasn't the case, I would clue to correct it. I won't clue to correct it, therefore they play their newest. Easy. The number of clues and, like, available in the board situation, and the fact Jim has 2 playable cards means we're not looking to get bonuses on a finesse there. We just need things clued by the right players. So if I'm in Jim's seat, I definitely clue the green there. So here he should play the 3. Carissa clues the 2. Like, we don't want Jim discarding. We definitely don't want Jim to have any more playable cards, right? Like, he's gonna get anyway. Alright. Fantastic. Well, at least I have a clue to give. Oh! Wait. What? Oh no, this is the other red 4. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yes. I was like, what 4 exists that we care about? It's that one. I don't tend to look that much at the pace and efficiency numbers. Those were kind of new school features that I don't look at too often. Gamma can't read that as a play, can they? So we're down to 5 cards left in the deck, so we're running out of time. Gross. This did not stack up super well for us. Oh, interesting. Yeah, my 5 ended up being purple rather than yellow, too. So Carissa played a little more boldly than I might have, but I'd probably have to be in their seat to know for sure. I mean, Gamma's unclued, and that doesn't really read as a finesse. So... I do have to clue Gamma, I think. That is technically the theme. The trail that we're making a fireworks show. The official cards have little fireworks on them. So do that. Gamma clues 5 to Jim's red. No, they need to play it though, because yeah, they Gamma can't clue. Jim needs to just like confidence play this, I think. Right? Play, 3 cards left. Burn a clue, play 2 cards left. Burn a clue. 1 card left. And that's... Oh, we still have the red 5 to care about, so someone's gonna draw that. Gamma, or me, or hopefully not Jim, but maybe Jim. Yeah, I don't think we have any chance of getting 25 if I don't clue Gamma or red here. Jim's not playing green 3 ever. They are hopefully playing the green 4. Which is, I assume, what you meant. They know this is a 3 and therefore it's trash. Nice, Greta. Yeah, they absolutely need to play. Jim needs to confidence play. Jim needs to not draw the red 5. I can play red 3. So if those things happen, then we get 25. I believe that is the only way to get 25. I might have miscounted somewhere that we had more time than I thought we did. I think Carissa giving the 5 clue to Jim and making me give the 2 clue to Gamma was better. Instead of cluing me about the 4. I mean, it's good that I know it's there, but I'm giving a clue anyway. Yeah. Hey there, Call Me Flood. We can, because after the last card of the deck is drawn, every player, including that player, has 1 final turn. So, like, if the bottom card of the deck is a red 5, for example, that red 5 could still be played. It's awkward. Gamma did not draw the red 5. Is it still okay if I draw the red 5? Maybe? It's possible we have just enough clues it's still okay if Jim does. I don't think so, but let's see. 3 cards. 2 cards. 1 card left if Jim plays again. No, if I draw the red 5 and it's the last card, we still get there, I think, correct? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I was the original Hanabi speedrunner. As far as I know, the first Hanabi speedrun was done at SDDQ 2015? Is 2015 or 2016? In person. And then I also did a couple in-person ones with our local board game group at one point. And eventually we started doing some online ones, and then another group kind of went ham with the online ones. Can we still get 25? They don't know they have the yellow 5 also. They didn't draw the red 5 though, so maybe... I mean, I'm always playing this whatever the count. Gamma just needs to burn 1, 2... No, we're a card short. So, I think we've got a 24. I mean, I constantly see unique situations show up in the game, Dragonheart, that you want to play a little differently. If you, you can build broken conventions if you allow null clues. Null clues are like, you have no 3s in your hand. You can build broken conventions out of that. But that is something that is not mentioned either way in the original rules. It is explicitly forbidden in the English rules, and the designer of the game says, "Cool, go ahead, sounds fun." Did you miscount, Jim? Or did you not? Like... You also didn't necessarily know you had the yellow 5 in your hand yet. Yeah, I think you should have given the 5s clue to Jim, Carissa. Yeah, but yeah. Or either way, like I give we wait on the 4s clue anyway is the goal. Yep. Anyway, so we start a little funny because like I partially because Carissa got like a little extra fancy last game we played. I was like, well, maybe Carissa's being weird and trying to like finesse this out. Like there's not any like real reason to, but maybe that's the 2. So, but whatever, we'll go here. Like, my assumption is that it's the 1. And then Carissa draws this. I'm like, well, okay. I mean, I might as well wait just to make sure. Like, there's no rush to play it. Everything is fine. I might as well wait.
Left. Turn left. Oh, other left.
Always appropriate indeed. Thank you for the beds, Iron Furs, and I hope you sleep well, sir. I mean, if you clue 1 to me, then I do still clue 1s to Gamma, because, like, I know that you can see Gamma's hand also. So I understand being cautious there. It only gets confusing because you draw this, and then I'm, like, expecting Jim to clue, like, 2s or something, and then it doesn't happen. Yeah, so basically I was like, I might as well wait. I can go ahead and give the yellow clue. Like, the yellow clue is good. Let's go ahead and do this. Then Jim's like, cool, I'm discarding. I'm like, but why? I wanted Jim to clue 2s here. Yellow's over 2 because, like, I'm only 95% sure this is the one. I mean, if I'm cluing 2s, then I'm letting someone else clue 2s. I mean, 2 and 5 is fine. Like, we are saving this card no matter what. And it needs to be clued no matter what. You had no idea if I would ever play Unit 2. I mean, if you're cluing 2s, I'm looking at a blue 2 and a blue 1. This is almost definitely a blue 1, but with a small chance it's a blue 2. I'm like basically just sitting here wanting you to clarify that is pretty much what I'm wanting to have happen there. Again, like I said, I thought it might be you being frisky just because you had been friskied a few ways last game that were not always necessary, right? So that's why I left that open, and then I'm just expecting Jim to clarify since I decided to wait on playing it, you know? I mean, isn't that a not out of order technically then? I mean, I'm not paying attention to ordering on bluffs though in any case, but yeah. Let's see. Given, yeah, the yellows over the 2, it's interesting. This is scary to clue. So Jim was considering cluing the 2s right here. Yeah, like I would have expected you to clue the 2s, I think. Rather than the 5. Right, the red 3 situation. Sure. Well, I'm never discarding on the second turn of the entire game. I'm doing that exactly 0% of the time. But that, yeah, the 2's clue for me is only better if I'm 100% sure this, and I was like just a little questioning since you'd done some weird stuff before, so that's what I was just trying to feel out. I probably end up looking for the best 3 clue at that point, Carissa. So I'm setting up the blue clue here. I'm like still wanting that, and then I'm like, okay, Jim's decided. Like, it was interesting here though too, because like you're giving them a chance to discard that, which is like almost further telling me it's the 2 that I have. So I'm like, I'm getting further confused. And eventually I'm just like, well, I guess Jim was just afraid to clue it because they might play it before I have a chance to play this, so I have to just play this and trust Chris's original clue. But yeah, no, that's a very standard save on the red 3. And yeah, that is the only thing I'm going to ever read that is there, I think. Yeah. But then we started sorting out the initial bit of, like, safe play versus confusion. Yeah, that's reasonable. Like, we gave you a chance to discard it, and then you were reading it as purple. Like, I don't think that's, like, a wrong way to think of it. That seems fine. Gamma goes ahead and clues that, which is what I expected. Yeah, so all of that's fine. But you would have discarded it as a purple too. If it was, oh, because, oh, I see, the sarcastic discard. I see what you mean. I thought you were saying, like, before that was drawn. I was like, bleh? Okay, no. Yes. And here... Oh, well, I don't happen to know I've got the red 4. We talked about this a little bit, like, I possibly should have just given the forest clue here. That feels more strongly like one of them's the red 4, though. So, like, I actually missed the fact I could give a forest clue here. But, I think understanding the fact that it could be read as a red 4, the blue clue is still better. And then just follow up with the 4 here. Right. I should have read sooner that this probably meant... Like, when you played that, I think I should have read that I had the red 4 in my hand from that. I don't think it ends up really mattering, but... Yeah, no, we stayed very high on clues. I mean, I'm basically like, well, I've got 2 important cards in my hand. There's no reason for me to discard. There's a good portion of the game, like, Gamma, you need to discard. It's your job to discard. Gamma's the discard master. Start discarding. Here, like, yeah, the fact you did play that made me think this was the yellow 5. But you are reading it as the yellow 4 here, which, I mean, because you know this is not the red 4, the only other 4 I need to save is the yellow 4, so therefore that is the yellow 3. Yeah. Here I decide, like, I'm looking at everyone's hand is full of absolute trash garbage that we want to get rid of. I've got 2 known playables. Let's go ahead and save this green 4 in case there's a green 4 on the bottom of the deck. That is why this clue is given. And I assume Gamma can't read it as a finesse, like, because it's, I mean, like, it's including the discard cards, and if that was a legal green 2, then Jim's play is not legal. I'm fine with a misplay from either of you guys. It's not that much worse than you guys discarding. So... yeah, like, I mean, given the board state, saving a card that could be on the bottom of the deck makes sense to me here. Of course, it now looks like a green 3 to Jim until we give them the 3 clue later. And here I'm only being frisky because your hand, I didn't want to clue anything else that might look useful. Like, I could clue purple if I knew this was a purple 5, but I still thought this was a red 5. Purple, just to fully emphasize... well, I thought the to be sure is actually sticking with the purple. Like, I'm specifically making it, like, confusing, whereas just the 4 is actually providing information on its own. When I have no other information I want to give, and I want other people to discard instead of me. So I think it works about the same either way. I guess it just depends if you value the negative 4 information as much as, like, the possibility that it's a potentially correct clue without it being a reverse finesse. And I decided to just make sure it wasn't ambiguous that it was a finesse. Oh yeah, I mean, rainbow suits change many things. So yeah, this all goes normally. There was some talk about, like, waiting to finesse this, but no, like, in Jim's position, they know they've got 2 playables. They should not be one to discard. I guess Jim could have clued me about my red 4. That would have been the only other option there, right? Jim could have clued me about the red 4. Instead, and had Carissa go for possible finesse or just clue the 2s. Yeah, given I had the red 4, it's probably better for Jim to do that. This is probably the 4, not confident about this. Yep. Duplicate, but no 3s left. I hope my math is right on how much time we have for this. Thank you for saving me from myself. So you were looking at playing this? That on top of the 2, yeah, if we don't give the 3 clue. Yep. Which makes sense. But yeah, I think as we already talked about a little bit, one of us needs to give the 5's clue to Jim, one of us needs to give the red clue to Gamma. Like, I mean, I'm looking at this and I'm like thinking, I mean, maybe Gamma could read that as a finesse, but that just would be kind of an arbitrary decision on Gamma's part to decide, well, we've got room for a misplay, so I'm just gonna play my newest. Because, like, that's just a, like, very kind of normal sort of save clue, really. So I decided to just make sure Gamma has the red 2 here. Because the only way that I see that we can win on this board state is if Gamma plays this and Gem just confidence plays this. Interesting, Gamma. Like, there's nothing to really bluff or finesse the yellow 5 out, so I don't think there's really any reason that quite works. And then I hope my math is right. No. But yeah, I have only played the standard rainbow and black variants, Artman. I feel like the brown is just, well, is it just hard to get my mind wrapped around because I've done rainbow so like 100 times, or is it inherently harder to wrap your head around? I'm not sure. Good question, Call Me Flood. So bluffs and finesses are high-level kind of strategies. Let's see if we can I come up with a basic situation here. Alright, well, how about this? Let's say, let's ignore everything else about this game or whatever, but at a very basic level, let's say I know this card is blue, but like I'm not confident enough to play it for whatever reason, right? Then like Carissa or Jim clues Gamma that they've got one blue card. Let's say this is the blue 2. So pretend this is the blue 2 over here, and they tell Gamma they've got one blue card. It looks like they're telling Gamma to play that blue card. I can see that that blue 2 is not legally playable on this board, so they must be given that clue because there's a blue 1 out there. This is not a good example. I assume this one doesn't exist either, just to make it as simple as possible. But yeah, so assume that one doesn't exist. This is a blue 2 over here on the left. So I don't see a blue 1 anywhere in this scenario. So that must, yeah, I can hold this down, hide it. There we go, perfect. So there's probably a blue 1 in my hand. So the card that I've been clued as blue must be the blue 1, so I should play that to let Gamma then play their blue 2. That's the basic level finesse. Building off of that, it gets more complicated. Like when you do it, it can be done like when people just draw a new card to their hand. That like, oh, suddenly I'm cluing this when somebody just drew this card. So that's... Sure. I mean, I consider it just the basic level finesse, and because it feels like the same play to me, but it gets more complicated when you do it like backwards, and when you do it on unclued cards, and a bluff is just a finesse that is further more complicated by tricking someone into playing a card that is a legal play, but isn't the card they thought it was. So, like, in this case, yeah, there's not a good example there, but sure. Let's say, in this case, like, Gamma was clued about this 2 here. And let's say my newest card here was, like, a red 2. So, Like, again, Carissa is cluing a gamer to play a card that is not legally playable. Let's also assume this purple one isn't here, just to make it simple, but... since I see that that card is being clued to be played and it's not a legal play, I assume I need to make it a legal play. So the most likely card to impact that, since like the other cards I have clued are not correct, would be the one that I just drew. So I play that. Suddenly it happens to be a red 2, so it's still a legal play. It still advances our play. But I was kind of tricked into playing it because it was implied that it was the purple in that scenario. And then Gamma then also has to understand the fact that I did make that play means that this is not, in fact, playable. So it requires a little more understanding from the players. Six suit special, that sounds like just utter nonsense, yeah. Bluff is when you finesse by lying. Yeah, that's a good short way to describe it. Finesse for prompted finesse, sure. But yes, those terminologies pulled from like other card games and stuff. But the cool thing about things like that is that like while they are often like explained to people and done as conventions, they can also be discovered just by play, right? Like that's something I really like about Hanabi, is that pretty much anything people end up playing as conventions is something that can be like figured out naturally through play. Like if like for like, you know, good board gamers or something just kept playing Hanabi for like a couple hundred games or something like that and never discussed anything at all, they could still figure out and develop these sort of conventions just naturally over time. And like I've definitely played with like new players that were able to figure out finesses without any explanation of them and stuff like that. But yeah, we know how the rest of that went. And yeah, that's the one thing that I explained to new players, Carissa, just the basics of it. There's other people that expand it more than that, but I do explain to new players that your rightmost card is your oldest, your leftmost is your newest. By default, if you have no other reason to discard something else, you'll want to discard your rightmost card, your oldest card. So I like that being codified as convention, just so everyone's on the same page. You could do that naturally, but that requires one player to choose a discard and then everyone to follow suit. And always discard from the side of whoever discards first at the beginning of the game would be how you would technically do it naturally. But that's like kind of a unnecessary pile of nonsense. And the reason I want to explain that to new players personally is because I'm not really playing the game anymore if they don't, if they aren't doing that much. Like it is a cool thing to figure out that, oh, maybe we want to discard in a specific order or something like that. But there's plenty of other cool things to figure out just by naturally playing the game. And it's a really cool feature of games like this that you get those discoveries, that you figure out how the game can tick, how the game can work. So I don't want to like rob new players of those experiences, so I don't like explaining a bunch of like conventions and stuff to new players and stuff, but if we do want to be on the same page for the discard slot, just to make it an actual game for the more experienced players, basically. And yes, that is true, Chrono, that, like, there are, you know, reasonable ways to interpret things in different ways that different groups will interpret in different ways, and that's understandable, and that's how it goes. Yeah, that's what I would generally say, Chrono. There's, like, there was one situation in a game earlier tonight, right, that is kind of an exception to that. Was that the one you were in, Chrono? I don't actually remember which game it was. But there was definitely one where a clue was given as a bluff, and there's no way they could have possibly actually read it as a finesse if they're fully looking at the board, but they have to, like, play it like it is a bluff because there's no other reason the clue makes sense. So that is one situation where it made sense to be a bluff, even though the person being bluffed could not have actually technically read it as a finesse. But I do understand the terminology and stuff can get a bit, you know, nonsensical and feel magical and stuff like that. But oh man, that was definitely one of the best experiences playing this. I remember doing a finesse with I think it was her first game probably, but yeah, we were playing with, I think, me, then Tricky, then Your Name Here, then Nikasor, and either me or Tricky told Nikasor about, like, one blue card in her hand. Your Name Here played his newest card because it was a finesse, and she's just like, what the hell just happened, basically? And then, like, very, like, trepidatiously, like, went to play her card that she'd been clued, and, like, and just, like, that excitement was a lot of fun. Anyway, I think we're gonna take ourselves a quick break here, and then we're gonna probably do one more game here. If we're playing with a bunch of turbo nerds, we could do some Rainbow. Otherwise, we could do some more games with some more newer players is also fine. If other people got the rules of the game and want to play. Yeah, so we got options. I'm easy. We can go which way we want to go. But yeah, here's where I tell you to follow the stream if you're not. And we do a wide variety of stuff here, mostly indie video games, but sometimes we throw down on weird and awesome board games, and who knows what else. But thanks for watching. We'll see you back in a couple minutes here, folks. And as we discussed, we are running ads so we can turn off the pre-roll ads for anyone else joining. Thanks for hanging out, folks. See you in a few minutes. Alrighty, we are back. And I should probably also just like note to anybody that hasn't played Hanabi and thinks like, oh geez, this is like overwhelming pile of nonsense. Like, it doesn't need to start out that way, and it didn't for most people. It certainly didn't for me, right? Like, I mean, I definitely remember like early eras of Hanabi where like it was kind of a discovery basically that like, oh, well, players need to specifically pay attention to the person on their left to make sure they don't discard something that's important that's about to be that'll cause problems if it's discarded, like a 5 or a duplicate of something that's already been discarded, things like that. So like it definitely starts a lot simpler for most people and kind of gradually builds up. Oh man, if I look at the follower count, I'm supposed to specifically like be like, oh, you should follow. We're almost at 13,000 followers. We need just a little more, right? That's what we're supposed to say. Anyway, let's play another one. Who wants to play and what do we want to do? I guess is the question, right? Do we want to do a rainbow game? We haven't even gotten a 25 on vanilla yet, but you know, we could do rainbow if we want to just make things more intense. Well, that should have been a 25, Mr. Spokes. We can pretend it counts. We definitely had multiple ways to have made that a 25. Alright, so Aries in because they haven't played yet tonight. I mean, if that's just who wants to play, we could do Aries Charisma Gamma and do Rainbow. Is there anybody that objects to this plan? White is slightly easy. What is white? I don't know. I don't want to do any. I just want to do rainbow. We'll do the known friend. White cannot be glued with the color. Hey, iBot. Not necessarily. We're doing another game. We're figuring out who is in this game currently, so... Yeah, I'm not sure that white is necessarily easier. I'm also not necessarily sure it's harder. It sounds fairly close, but I don't know. I've never played it. I mean, Rainbow is with 6 suits. 6 suits is easier. And even with 6 suits with Rainbow, like, you still have less chance for a perfect game than without Rainbow. Anyway, so... Erdolima's in. iBot, did you want to play? And do you want to play Rainbow? Those are the questions in order. Yeah, throw it all seem very... I don't know, it's fine. It seems like you're just kind of losing a lot of your bluff potential. Either way. Alright. We'll do a rainbows game. I know, so Aridolamo's in, otherwise, sounds like we're... Game name can only contain... Oh. It just cancels... Fine, I can't have tildes in my game name. It lets me have exclamation marks, though, so I'll add some of those. Okay. You cannot start a game with an exclamation mark. Come on. You cannot have a game name longer than 45 characters. I'm being stymied at every front here. All right, the game has started. Anyone that wants to play Rainbow can hop it. Well, we want to do it 4-player, I think. But, alright. Cool. We do have a full game. There is also the potential of side games at the same time as well, of course. People are certainly welcome to play other games at the same time. I saw some activity on the Discord, so people might have been trying to do that earlier. Oh, I should also specifically point that out. Hey, if you want to arrange board game playing with other cool people, you should hop on the Discord and the Board Games channel. And if you want the actual board games tag, so people can like ping you for board games, just let me know, and I'll add it to you on Discord. Let me know on Discord, I should say, not here. Anyway, so we're gonna try playing some Rainbow, and we'll make it nonsense, and we'll see if this works. Huzzah, instant. Alright, so Eri, Carissa, Croto, pause the stream, let's dance, leave your friends behind. So Rainbow, we've got a 6 suit now. And clues for rainbow cards count, or color clues always tag rainbow cards. So you don't strictly know what color a card is until it has been given 2 different color clues. But otherwise acts like a normal suit that starts at 1, needs to count up to 5. I haven't played Rainbow in a very long time. Do I make the playful clue, or do I let Croto decide if they want to make the playful clue? Alright, we'll let Croto decide if they want to make the playful clue. Playful clue being purple to Eri, which also includes their known 1, which might make them not want to play it. But also tells them to play their newest purple as the 2, and kind of potentially implies that Carissa's newest 3 is playable, but that's a bit much to read from that. Oh, just giving the 4 to Aerie? I mean... Alright, yeah, that's what we rolling. Okay. Alright, sure. There's nothing else useful I can say, right? I don't really want to discard, since I'd much rather Chrono discard their handful of garbage, but I guess I'm discarding so Chrono can give me a clue, and that's fine. Hey, I had some garbage too. So Chrono knows I didn't want to tell them anything. Two yellows. As long as my discard is safe, go ahead and play your 3, not your 1, Carissa. Alright. 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 Carissa prioritized playing that, which kind of implies this is also playable. I can't really make that assumption. And I was clued yellow, not 2s, so this is not a multicolored 2. So this could be a variety of things. Most likely is just the yellow 3 right now, but there's no rush for me to play that if that is the case. I would like to save this, but that probably doesn't happen. I mean, I want Chrono to discard also. I guess I'm discarding. That seems like our best play to help save the red 3 and or blue 2, huh? Okay, that is a perfectly fine discard. Chrono can see the other blue 3, so they know they are safe to discard on that front. Discarding would then force Carissa to give a clue, because we'd have too many clues and Carissa cannot discard. Okay, I'm game. I dig it. I dig it. Tell me I've got a 4 in my hand. Or just don't clue Chrono and then I'll play my yellow 3. That's fine. I'm game. Aerie knows that we're at max clues, so the 2 clue to Aerie reads more strongly as a save than it normally would. So I like... Okay. Just clue the 5 to Carissa, or clue the 3 to Carissa? Or miss out on the finesse to Chrono? That can't be given now. That's fine. So, I mean, I've been told to play my newest card here. Assumingly it actually is the red one, but could be any number of things. Are you trying to get too fancy, Ari? Don't clue Clarissa red. That, trouble lies down that path. 3 reds. Okay, so my, yellow card was in fact a rainbow, not a yellow 3. My second card is also important. Jesus. Is it a red 3, so they're letting Carissa discard their red 3? I probably don't have much choice other than to play my red one and let Chrono play their red one. A red 2. That seems to be the case to me. This could be a rainbow too. But I was told to play this, and Ari has not changed that fact. They've just told me these cards are also important. Okay. Okay. Okay, and they didn't clue this, so this is the red 3. There's no reason they couldn't have clued it. They've told me, okay, yes. Greetings, Lethal Bro. I was actually playing that card before I had that clue, in fact. The confidence there was from the fact Carissa clued Chrono 1 red card. They told Chrono to play a card that was not playable. So they're giving that clue because someone else has to make it playable. And I have to be that person given what I see in other people's hands. Hey, silly pears, you investigate the bugs in the game client. Yes, Lethal Bro. It's more advanced sort of play. I mean, we're also playing with an advanced variant. The rainbows are not a standard variant. Okay. You're cluing me this before they're to my discard. So, if it was just to save, like, say... Oh, there's nothing to save. Never mind. Chrono probably just discards. They might clue Carissa 5s. I'd like Chrono discarding, probably. I have been told to play this. It's red or yellow. I won't be playing this without more information. It's always the multicolored 4, though. Like, that's the, like, weasel card that gets sucked up in color clues at some point in this variant. It was indeed Prunty. But, yeah, we're playing that. I think Chrono should discard. The 5's clue almost feels like a play hint if they give it here, so I think the discard is better, and also we want Carissa and Eri to not discard. Yeah, Gravity Ghost is good. Yeah, it's short. I'm not like that enthusiastic about it gameplay-wise, but it delivers a nicely emotional story punch with some silliness in there as well. And there is an ARG for Gravity Ghost as well, which we are working on our Discord. We haven't really touched in a while, but just another reason to link up the Discord channel. I should also link up, yes, this as well. So we had a pretty smooth start. Things are potentially getting a little mucky soon. Okay, yeah, just given the 5s, they feel they don't want to discard. They're giving that clue instead of me. This is not yellow, not red, not a 4. It's not a 2, not a playable, not a 2 we care about anyway. Green 3 would be an awkward discard, but salvageable. It's not a 5, or I would have been told about it. Don't think there's any reason for me not to discard this. Yeah. Okay, it is the green 3, ha! So it goes. That's not the end of the world, then. Art man. I mean, maybe silly pairs, but they're still all in the wrong. They're all in the wrong places. I mean, yeah, there's a variety of, even without variants, just put 2 blue 2s on the bottom of the deck and you cannot get a perfect score. Well, I guess some versions of that you could if you had enough clues left over, you technically could, but generally speaking, no. But that's why it's 94% to win a standard game, not 100%. It's about 89% to win a rainbow game, to be able to if people play about perfectly. Okay. You went with yellow there. Not some other color. I'm a little afraid of that. Is this a yellow 5 for the bluff? That would be kind of funny. Carissa just needs to give the 3 clue to Aerie, though. They can't do anything else. Right? Question mark? Maybe they're trying to figure out what it means, though. They could have chosen any color other than green, and they went with yellow. Yellow and purple both kind of make it look like this 5 is playable. I mean, it kind of feels like it should have been blue or red to me. Probably blue. Yeah, it feels like this clue should have been blue, but I'm not sure. Sure. Okay. Just locking that in as playable. And making sure there's no confusion. Like, we're ahead of pace, we're fine on clues, Chrono's got a safe discard, and Aerie was just clued about 2 3s that they can't discard, so... Yeah, no, I like that clue, I think. Chrono assumedly just discards. I can't really imagine anything more important comes up. I mean, if I just drew the blue 1 or the green 2, they might do something different. Such a good song. I just really like strings, though. Okay, you want me to play the green 2. Aerie doesn't know which is which. So should I just let the rainbow 5 get played instead? Oh, there's the blue 1. Interesting. Well, now I can play either of these. Because Chrono probably clues Aerie blue cards, right? I mean, they know this is a blue 2. Like, Chrono could have waited on that clue, because I'm playing this. So I think getting this played helps impress on Carissa that they need to play their newest when Chrono gives the other clue. Rather than giving Carissa the play, I'm making sure they don't have that play so that they have to do the other play. The blue 5 clue. I've got 2 playable cards, and I need to play cards. Let's let that happen instead. Excuse me? Oh, you thought it was... Oh, no, that's fine. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I think it's better to play it doesn't really matter. No, that actually is better. It lets me play the 4, but... They know this is not red, not blue, not yellow. So they know it's purple or green. Let's just let them play their... Well... Do I want to get fancy? Yeah, I played this 4. Instead of the known rainbow. I'm trying to tell Carissa that their other 5 is green by making that play. It's like we've got plenty of time, so if they don't want to trust that, that's also fine. They don't need to. And in fact, since we have so much time, I probably should have just made the reliable safe play that gives them a reliable safe play. But I wanted to be the fancier choice. Oh yeah, that's true. Whether it's green or purple, they know it's playable. That's true. Yes. So it didn't actually matter. Is what it comes down to. Yep. All right. Fine. Didn't matter. But I wanted it to. Yeah. Ooh. Alright, well, Chrono, you've got more clues to give, friend. The 4's clue? Or do you go in for the red clue? Chrono doesn't know that Eri doesn't know that these are 5s. I guess Carissa can just follow up with the, well... I just like the 4's clue better, but that's okay. This is probably enough areas still feels safe to play this on if Carissa doesn't clarify anything, and Carissa does have the time to clarify, and they're going to choose not to and play the 5 instead. So therefore, Eri should play... what? Excuse me? Oh, they knew that was a blue 3. Never mind. Okay. They had a guaranteed safe play. Sure. That's fair. That is fair. Alright, well, you've got a 5. Well, hold on. Does that look playable if I'm cluing it here? I mean, we've got plenty of time, so they shouldn't play it anyway. Is there anything... No, there's nothing I could have that we care about. Okay, cool. I will discard then. That's fine. And the fact I didn't give that 5 clue to Chrono there tells Chrono that it's not a purple or yellow 5 when that 5 clue does get given to them. And we should be good to go here. Okay. So Aries got the known blue. You telling me this just to even it out, or you telling me this to pass the turn with garbage? There was a useful clue they could have given Aries, so the assumption is that this is a blue 4. And everything is even easier than it should be. Sure! Why not? Dude, yeah, just the direct clue is fine. Okay. So just looking for our last 2 5s. That was a pretty easy deal, but convenient that we got 30 on our rainbow game after being like, well, I don't know if we want to do rainbow until... Oh, it's the last 2? It is the last 2. Alright, then. Does it matter? No, it doesn't matter. I can draw the last one. Let me make sure before I do anything rash. Yeah, okay. Oh, I can't discard when it max clues. I want to discard. No. No, you know what? Screw it. Boom. I couldn't discard. Alright, easy game every time. I couldn't discard. I had no choice. I tried to discard. Oh, I know I can clue R, man. I like, the normal play is just to clue Airy about their 5, but... I decided I wanted to play the last 5. Let's see. Well, we had a pretty easy deal. So it starts off with some 1s and some 1s. And then we've got the fancy pants. We had the fancy pants clue from Chrono. Which I was actually only thinking of the regular fancy pants clue, which was the purple clue, which is less good. So clue in the 4 there made sense. That starts getting all of that played. Yep. That is, in fact, telling me it's a yellow or multicolor too. And it's always the multicolor 4 that gets caught up at some point. It always gets tagged by some clue at some point. There was some amount of situation that made it more likely this was a yellow 3, but I wasn't going to play it without further evidence. That's a bunch of stuff later. Yep, all of that's way later. So all of that happens very smoothly from the fancy finesse. Well, I just established I shouldn't read the notes because all of those notes happen way later. But we will keep reading them as we go, yes. Okay. So, like, I kind of wanted to give a clue. Like, I'm tempted to just give the crappy 5 clue here. Because, like, I want Chrono discard instead, but, figure it's still correct for me to discard. And I do. Chrono discards, forcing Carissa. So, I liked the fact that this put Carissa at 8 clues. Yeah, I figured it would be worth waiting at least a turn just to make sure. But it's also a high clue count situation, which affects clues as well. Just like, for example, here, cluing the blue 2 already is a pretty reasonable read as a blue 2, I think, because you're at 8 clues and you have to give a clue. But, I mean, you've got a better clue to give anyway, so you give that one. And then, yeah, I, of course, already know that this is good from that clue, but now I know that this card is going to be playable soon, and it clarifies this is Rainbow, not the Yellow 3. Like, the fact you're letting Carissa discard the red 3 tells me this is the red 3. Oh, you're saying, like, the fact this clue was given when I was about to play this, it's an interrupt. Yeah, I mean, I can see that, but I felt confident enough, like, there's no reason to get that level of, like, weird when the situation is just not that convoluted. So I'm playing this no matter what. And then yep, the late 2 is correctly read as a save. I liked that save. And then, yep, I realized that you guys are both letting Carissa discard their red 3, so that must be the red 3, so I go ahead and get that played. Then I get the 4, or the 3 4s clue. So, putter for a moment. Pretty likely this is a play clue. I was just making sure that this was a red or yellow 4. And now we know exactly that this is the rainbow 4. And this is another 4 we want to save. That could be most anything at this point. Becomes clear it's the green 3 not too much later when we kind of let Carissa discard that and stuff, but yep, pretty straightforward there. We want Chrono to discard some of their piles of hot garbage. We're discarding that as well. Then we do go ahead and get that 5 clue in. Yeah, no, I mean, I like that just being a 5 clue. Like, it being purple is a bit much in most cases. And, I mean, let's see. I mean, Eri doesn't know their hand is somewhat dicey. But Chrono and Carissa have both been discarding a fair bit to kind of push clues onto Eri, so them having kind of a general sense that it's better for them to clue than to discard is reasonable. Yeah, I mean, I think I give the 5 clue in Eri's seat as well. Yeah, I don't think it should have been a yellow clue here. Like, I think it it could have been most things. I think blue is probably what I would have done. But yellow is like telling Carissa their 5 is a yellow, I feel. Well, they know you have a lot of flexibility of what color you picked here, though, with this clue, right? You have at least moderate flexibility, I should say. Like, if they're believing this is a Rainbow 3, then, yeah, in fact, that basically has to be a Rainbow 3. So they know you've already tagged 2 rainbow cards, and they know the other 2 cards are not rainbow. So that inherently means you have flexibility on color choice, and you chose to go with yellow. I mean, yeah, there's no risk of Carissa actually playing the yellow 5 yet, because they do have to give the 3's clue to Aerie. So, I guess given that you want to make it so they know that it can be played no matter what once we get everything else played. And they're gonna tunk. And, like, it's going to line up anyway, so because it lines up anyway, implying that it's playable now when it's only playable later, just to make sure that it's known playable later. Okay, no. I see that. Like, in a vacuum, if you're just looking at the current turn that the clue is given, I think blue is a better clue. If you look at how the game will actually play out, then I think I agree that yellow is a better clue. Yep. Need to play for pace, sure. You disagree blue's even better locally. Why is that? The blues clue, is that, oh, that's coming up, I guess, okay. That, and then, yeah, no, this blue clue is... What's wrong with this? Aries blue clue. Oh, the multi-clarification. I liked it at the time because I still wasn't, like, super keen on the yellow. Yeah, they just wanted to make sure you didn't play it, because if I'm playing the, yeah, right. If I'm playing the green 2, then Ari wanted to make sure you weren't playing this as the yellow 5 that you were kind of told it was, I think is the idea. And I think a safety clue like that is perfectly fine when we're way ahead, especially. Catching up on chat there. And yeah, we're just playing online on a website here, Kilda. Linked up in chat for you. You think the blues clue is telling Carissa to play the 5? That's interesting. I don't see that at all. Like, I feel like that would be specifically, like, pushing away from it. Oh, you're saying Aries blue clue, sorry. But you know that it can't play that, but yeah. I think it's you, eh? But yeah, I mean, if Carissa is playing, you know, not like ultra aggressively, then the 5 clue to Chrono is better. But also we have plenty of time to just make sure someone doesn't accidentally play too aggressively. So I think it's fine. Like, I don't think it's particularly great, but I think there's nothing wrong with it. So the rest of that is all happening. There's no reason for her to clue the blue 5, probably, but yeah, I mean, avoided the full hens, yeah. They wanted to, like, make sure, like, right after the 3's clue. Like, is that when that clue was given? Yeah. So, not discarding there, just, like, waiting one turn and then discarding is perfectly normal. I don't know that it matters that much whether I play the green 2 or the multi-4, but I played the green 2 to just make sure Carissa gets the finesse correctly from Chrono, which they're going to, but just to make sure they play the blue one. But given that Ari has a play in either case, like, I feel that's okay. I play this to try to tell Carissa that this is, well, my thought was to tell Carissa that this was the green 5 and not the purple 5, and then it realized, like, oh, Carissa knows it's playable either way. Well, oh well. I wanted it to be a fancier clue than it was. Blue 5 thanks Twitch. Interesting. So you're saying the fact that I play green 4 here. Oh yeah! Yeah, no, you're right. That is indicating to you that you've got the blue 5. Why does it have to be in your newest 2 slots, though? Like, it could be here as well, right? But yeah, you're right. That fancy move did tell you that. That's good. I was using that information, but I wasn't actually realizing, like, taking the next step in processing that it was also telling Chrono information. The reason that tells Chrono that instant is because I'm, like, prompting Carissa that this here is safe to play by playing the green instead of the multi there. And the only way that's actually telling Carissa anything is if Carissa can see the blue 5. Chrono can't see the blue 5, therefore the blue 5 is in their hand, is the idea there. Oh, that has negative blue on it. Oh. Wait, that didn't tell you that, did it, Chrono? Well, I mean, I saw that at the time. I realized at the time I just trusted Chrono when they brought up that I gave them other information that I didn't. So, you know. Alright, never mind all of that. We're full of lies. Chrono has convinced me of savage lies. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, so we're here. Chris has said, what about 4s to me here? We're fine, lies. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, that's fine. That's actually good, right? Because it spreads out the 4 play here, right? It probably doesn't matter generally, but... I think that ends up happening anyway, though. But we don't get the 4 play now, we get it a turn later, but that's fine. Like, I thought about cluing the blue 4 here, that I'm just like, nah. Need to make sure, like, basically we're so far ahead of the game, like, I'm like, well, let's just make sure Chrono doesn't pretend that it's the yellow 5. For some reason. So I'm gonna wait. And then Carissa can clue it, and if it happens in that order, then it's clearly not the yellow 5. I mean, like, sometimes there's cards in your hand that make it hard to clue, especially with rainbows, so it can be harder to narrow down what clues mean sometimes. In rainbow more than normal, so I think that made sense to do. And that clue told Ari not to play their blue card, but instead play one of their red cards. Basically, we've got, like, room for strikes, so I think Ari's just playing down the line if no one corrects them. basically. Yeah, it's clear because we didn't, like, tell Eri anything, and it was completely safe to do so. Like, Carissa here could have given a clue to Eri to clear up the Red's clue if it was anything other than 4 or 5, right? Or at the very least, other than 4. So they play the 4, and then Carissa once again can fix it if it's wrong, which they have nothing else to do, so they clear it up anyway, because literally there's nothing else to do, which is correct. But if there was something else to do, Eri could have still played it safely just because, like, you would have fixed it if it was wrong. So, like, it's kind of interesting, like, being in a safe position, is good because it's safe, but also the fact it gives you room to be like, well, the fact I'm not giving you a clue is a clue. Where if you're in an unsafe position, the fact you're not giving a clue is much less of a clue. Pew! I tried to discard multiple times. I'm like, it won't let me discard. Appreciate the 2's clue, by the way. But yeah, there we go. Good game. Striker, it's why. It doesn't change anything. It's still a perfect game. Strikes are a resource. You can spin them. But if it does genuinely bother you, I could avoid it in the future. You know, I mean, other than what Chris is saying, like the intentional misplay is perfectly fine, but... And I wasn't actually expecting it to be a misplay off of that, to be fair, Carissa, but, like, the fact it wasn't a problem. Yeah, no, that's a good time to do it, when, like, you can't give a clue to someone, but you need them to not discard, sort of thing, yeah. But, cool. It was kind of a night full of Hanabi. Do we do one more, or do we call it a night? Ha, Gamma. Sleep well, instant. Fire alarm over. Well, that probably makes it easier to sleep. Catch you later, Gamma. So what we've learned is that apparently Rainbow is easier. Based on our recent stream results, clearly Rainbow is easier. Has nothing to do with the fact we got a good deal and we also played it well. You know? Nothing to do with those things. That's right, Credit. I mean, we could just end on a good note. Right, indeed, Carissa. Like, I tend to play fairly safe unless I have a good reason not to. Cheers, Eric.
But Twin, you know, playing with you always ends on a good note.
Alright. One more game thing. Oh my. Are we doing, like... So, Chrono Area want to play. Is there anybody else that's been lurking that wants to play? Yeah, sure. So you've never played, right, Kelda? Are you, do you think you're fully clear on the rules at this point? And, like, same question to you as well, Romain? So, Chrono. The other thing I'll emphasize that is not... that has caught a few people because of the online client. You don't need to, like, call your play at all. That's hopefully been clear, but, like, if you know you've got a playable one, you don't need to, like, drag it to exactly the yellow one slot for it to be a play. You just drag it to the middle, and if it's a legal play, it automatically goes wherever it needs to. I think there was at least one piece of a real variant in there, Carissa, but I don't think it's that bad. So Ari is suggesting that you turn on Keldon mode. That this was the hand spread around the table, like basically what you've been watching. I don't even remember. All right, what does the other one look like? I remember kind of hating it. Oh God. So you can play it with things in a line like that, or you could play like pleasantly, like we're sitting around a table. Enable Keldon mode in the settings if you want to do that. Here's the website for the new players there. Let's see. So just to emphasize things that are commonly missed by the new players there. So the rightmost card, oldest card, leftmost is newest. So whenever you draw a new card, it comes on this kind of lit up side here. That's where the new cards come in, like a little landing strip there. So by default, you'll discard your oldest card unless you've got reason you want to discard something else instead. To play, you just drag to the middle. To discard, you drag to the trash. You can always click in the middle here to bring up a log of events, and there's also a clue log in the top right. You can even like click on people's hands to see the information they have and stuff like that. And you can right click on a card to take a note on it if you want. And then just also keep in mind the cards left in deck. That's another thing that's easy to lose track of as a new player, and like, oh, we've got plenty of time, and then we run out of time. And also, despite all of this like careful prep, no pressure. It's perfectly fine to make plenty of mistakes, especially in the first game. We pretty much all did, other than like extra tricky because he's a deduction god, basically, but he's a puzzle god, how about, let's say that. But, like, pretty much everyone else has made plenty of mistakes on, all of their early games. And, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've only played on Keldon, basically, and, you know, also, how many games in person? But yeah, I had like 300 games on Kilden, including like the first 5 games because we know Kilden, and we played it with him in the right off the bat. So yes, we got the 2 new players. We got Romain and Kilda that are hopping in, and one of you old players that can battle it out in fisticuffs. But the game is open and people can join. Or iBot can also join if you wanted to play iBot since you haven't played tonight. If you're still lurking away. I'll throw that invitation out there before the fisticuffs. I think it's dead, Carissa. It's been dead for quite a while. I haven't ever actually asked Kelton about it, but I don't know if they could import or export the game history that could be used in this, because that would be neat, but... Look, I said fisticuffs, and Chrono, iBot, and Ari, and Carissa are all like, someone else can go ahead. Yeah, that's cool, whoever. Alright. I know the like core game code is the same, like JavaScript. I think it's JavaScript that Keldon made. Alright. These are our 4, it looks like. But yeah, I don't know about stuff like the seeding and history and everything like that. Alright, cool. If you have any final questions, ask away. Otherwise, Romain, Eridolmo, and Kildafan, go ahead and pause your streams and don't look at chat. I'm gonna give coders access to the code. Yeah. Well, I mean, 100 variants is overlapping. I mean, the actual number of variants is, what, about 20? But, yeah. Here we go. Alright, Romain begins. They've got a very easy clue to Kilda here. Indeed, Chrono. Oh, for some reason, like, Ari plays and then I give a clue. Alright, who do I want to give the yellow clue to? It don't matter too much. I mean, I want to make sure Ari doesn't discard. I know I could have given this to either them or Romain, and I chose to give to them. Oh, hey. Two's clue to area is looking mighty fine now. If Romain gives the 2 clue, I'd probably discard. I've got the other red one. Cool. I'm gonna make sure Eri does not discard before playing my red one. Oof. How fancy do I want to get? Like, do I want to try to save the, red 3? Probably not. I'm a little tempted to clue 3 to Romaine here, but that's... No, we're just gonna give the 2 clue. They can either play or they can wait. And hopefully Romaine doesn't think I'm hesitant to play my red one. Ooh. You sure you're not listening to the stream, Eri? Romaine could clue kill about the 2, but they should probably just discard at this point. Okay, I've got another 2. That could be blue or purple. Killa certainly knows they've got a green 1 here. If someone clues you garbage, it is highly situational, Arman. If they're a relatively new player, I assume they're cluing it to try to tell me to discard, to like tell me safe discards. If they're a more experienced player, it entirely depends on the state of the board. It will often mean that I've got, like, if I'm clued like my middle 2 cards as trash, it means that I can't discard my discard slot card, but it was hard to clue. Is probably the most common situation that would happen in. I mean, sure. You can clarify that so Romaine can play the 3. That's fine. We've got 1 clue left. Kilda's still not at risk of discarding. Romaine should probably just play the 3. But yeah, like most things in Hanabi, I would say are very situational on the boards. Like most weird things especially. Like you're doing something weird for a reason. What is that reason given the current state of everyone's known cards, what they can see, how many clues we have, etc. Alright, so probably a yellow 3. There's no reason... I mean, I guess if that yellow card is a 5, Eridolimo will discard here. Right? Because they know I'll play it otherwise. If they play the yellow too. Yeah, and like as Carissa said, like if you're at 8 clues, that changes it, or if they couldn't discard, or lots of things. Alright, So Eri knows I was told to play this card, and they decided not to change that fate. So I will still play this card. Yes. Cool. I think a red clue from Kilda to Romaine would be good. I would like to see that. Fours is good-ish. Yeah, either way is pretty good. I think, given Romaine hasn't played the red 3 yet, if we want to get cards played, the red clue is stronger for that. Fours is a little stronger in a more general sense. Okay. If my hand is trash, a 3 clue to Eri makes sense. If my hand is dangerous, a discard probably makes the most sense. Yeah, I'm not like a big fan of that either, Carissa. It's fine. I guess I'm kind of neutral, but it's just implying a convention more so than I would like. See, this is why we clue Eri the 3. Because now their hand is garbage. That's okay. We're very smooth sailing so far. This might be why we didn't clue Eri's hand, incidentally. This, like, is a fully known play, right? So they're doing that instead of letting me discard, so I don't want to discard this. It's a 4 or 5, so we know it's going to be potentially useful. Yep. Alright, so probably green. That's what Kilda's gonna draw. Alright, Eri was probably gonna clue the 4, and now they won't. Eri might clue my discard slot, even though I'm not actually gonna discard it at this point. We know it's not playable, but we know it's something useful. And I was interrupted to not discard it. Okay, yep. That's interesting, but we know it's not playable. So I can't play this. So this is... it just has to be, right? Purple and blue. There's no way Eri's given that clue otherwise. Yeah, no, that's purple and blue. That's fine. That's a perfectly reasonable clue. Wait, oh, they played their other 4. Interesting. Maybe they were like testing the waters to like be confident. They wanted to emphasize that these were the purple and blue because they knew they were playing the other one. I like it. I dig it. And that's also telling Kilda fan that, well, no, it's not, because the green 4 was playable also. Oh, if they... Well, they know it's not green. Yeah. We want to get that 2 played. You going fancy? We got time to be fancy. You can be fancy if you want. Okay, I'm thinking about doing something else fancy here. Yeah, I'm fine with this. Yeah, I'm gonna clue Eri green cards here. Eri can see both of the green 4s, so they know that's not playable. We've both told Kilda to play their newest card. So, that's kind of amusing. The fact Romain just drew a purple 2 into their newest might confuse them, but hopefully won't, because Eri gave the clue before that was the case. That's too bad. Alright, I mean... Take your pick, Eri. We have 3 ways to alter this fate. Yep. That is reasonable. We are a little low on clues. Okay. Fortunately, Kilda needs to play, and we can't change that. Yeah, it's probably better for Eri to discard, technically, if they wanted to trust Romain to clue Kilda. I don't know. It's close, because Romain will often clue the 2 to Kilda, so it's kind of a wash at that point. And so, Kilda should suspect one of these 3 cards is green, but they might just be very confused. See, here it would have been nice if Kilda gave me the purple clue, but that's okay. If Eri's feeling bold, they can discard their older green card. That would be kind of fun. Teehee. Let's go ahead and get both of those played. Then Romain can clarify which of my 4s is purple. And also the kitty can complain. Hi, kitty. I hope they don't clue 5s to Kilda. Either clue red to Kilda, probably clue me about my purple 4, but you don't know that that's important. Where are our freaking blue 3s, though? That's a thing we're looking for. Reasonable thought, HA, but yeah, I was counting the bonus clue from Eri's play. Hey, look, it is a 3. Okay, I should clue Kilda to play their red 5. Eri clues Romain to play the 3. I play a 4. Kilda clues Eri to play their 5. Yeah, this is all good. Wait, what? Eri? You're getting way too fancy here. We could have got there. This might cost us. You're getting fancy. Oh, they read it though. They did it. All right, fair enough. The fanciness worked. I thought the fanciness wasn't gonna work, but then it worked. I mean, it's their first game, Arvin. Romain and Kilnafan have both never played before. They were just watching us and saw our finessing and nonsense, but like alright, well, to get a 25, all we needed to do was play with brand new players. That was our mistake. We were playing with people that had too much experience before. Hey, Tilly. But, yeah, good freaking game. I mean, I know you were just watching us do some fancier finesses and stuff, but still applying that when you're actually playing is a very different thing. It was a pretty smooth deal, Kilda, yeah, but we also played it pretty well. Alright, so we start with very straightforward pile of ones. I could either give the yellow to Romain or Eri. I kind of want to save both the red 3 and the green 2, but the green 2 is the most important to save, so I want to make sure Eri's definitely not discarding, no matter what, so we'll give Eri that clue. Then I get the lovely red 1 clue, and I'm like, oh, well, this is lovely. The cat wants back out. They're done with me. They got their pets, and away they go. Sleep well, Chrono. Yeah, so, yeah, I go ahead and make sure Eri's definitely not gonna discard any of those delicious 2s. Eri goes ahead and saves that 3, knowing that it's reasonably likely that one of these is a red 2, especially considering Kilda's also got these 2s and stuff like that going on. In fact, they know they're not blue, so... Very likely. I mean, if worst case scenario, it's a 1-step off save and then garbage discards afterwards, so. Yeah, that's generally the case, Kilda. If there's time at all, someone will probably change your course if you were going in a bad direction. And given that, well, I mean, Romain didn't see other ones, but potentially, like, Romain clues Eri ones, and then I clue Romain ones if your cripple ones are a problem, and things like that. So I'm clued this 2, which I know has, like, I'm trusting Romain that it's not an overlap with Eri's 2s. Which not always the case with newer players. So I'm thinking it's most likely blue, could be the other one, purple. Let's see. So, yeah, Kilda wanted to do this as kind of a prompt to kind of push Romain to play this 3. Was the idea here, I believe. I mean, I think I like the red clue on Romain more than the 2 clue on Aerie, or the red clue on Aerie. Because if Aerie's not stopped, they're just gonna, well, they're gonna wait for you to play year 1, but then they're gonna play the rest of the 2s down the line. And the other reason that year 1 Kilda is definitely a green one is that we're not telling Aerie Dolimo about their green one. We don't care about Aerie Dolimo's green one. We're like, that's garbage. No one tells him anything about it. Therefore, you must have it, basically. Red to me. It's fine. Sure. That's definitely getting very fancy at that point if you're doing a chance like that. Hey there, Mr. Quaff. If I'm being clued red in that manner, I am just going to be believing it's a 4 unless I have a good reason not to. It's kind of hard to, like, fully explain why, but, like, part of it is that, you want to be careful enough with 5s that they're most often clued with 5s, like a 5 clue directly, unless you're trying to get them played. And it is in my discard slot, and I think it'd been there for at least a turn. Let's see. Did I ever actually have a chance to discard it? No, I never actually have a chance to discard it, that's fair. But, But, yeah, I mean, this is, like, fine. I like the intent behind it, right? Like, you're trying to tell Romain that their 3 is playable because you're making Aerie play that one first, when otherwise they're just discarding trash or they're playing the safe one instead. So... And then Romain goes ahead and gives the yellow clue there. I know that's either blue or purple, so I go ahead and play my 2. Kilda loses their trepidation, plays the last one. So all of that happens pretty naturally. Yeah, then we get the red clue now. I have to discard. We get the double 4 clue here. Like, there was a thought of the 4 clue here rather than the red. Like, my thought at that point was basically that given the like prompting with the red here didn't get Romain to play this, the red clue is just a stronger clue. Like, they're not guaranteed to play the newest 4 off of the 4's clue. But both are fine. Both are good clues. And then following up with that is also fine. So Romain, rather than... So this is an interesting clue here. I like it. This, rather than playing your fully known playable red 4, You prompt me on this green 3 here. At first, I was like thinking that Kilda should have clued Eri about the 3 instead of cluing Romaine yet, in case that Eri discards and then it's awkward to clue them about the 3, just like this. But I've got the other 3, so that makes perfect sense. So then Romaine clues me about this 3. This is basically telling me that they don't want me to discard this card and I should play this card, is what I read off of this. So, like, if it's my turn again and I'm discarding, I'm actually discarding from here now because of that clue. I'm not discarding this card. But Eri goes ahead and clarifies, like, oh, hey, yes, that is definitely the blue and purple 4s. We're going to get both of those locked down, easy peasy. Yeah. That also prompts Romaine to go ahead and play that. Which I wanted this play to tell Kilda they had the green 4s in their hand, but the green 4 was also a legal play, so it doesn't actually tell them that. But, yeah, now I can discard this other trash. You were hoping Kilda played a green 4 from this clue. You are dreaming big, friend. I would never do that in that scene, I think. Yeah, I would never play my newest as a green 4 in that situation. I read it purely like it's a good save. Like we want those cards saved. I like it as just a save. I can see why you thought, because you're cluing the like you're kind of telling me to play this card in theory, but no, I think it's just a save. Yes, you have been told nothing. Alright, so yes, Eri goes ahead and gives the reverse finesse clue here on the purple 3. They go ahead and play their known safe play there. Apparently so, Carissa. You missed your music focus game here. I mean, we could find some more probably. Let's see. Yeah, sure. We'll cue that one up next. That one's more recognizable. Yeah, I mean, given this is backwards, like, I mean, especially as a new player, period, any sort of finesse fanciness is going to be hard to catch, even if you've watched people playing it and doing that fanciness. And it makes it harder too when it's backwards. Or like when it's like if Eri was cluing me of a green 3 and Romaine had the or excuse me, a purple 3 and Romaine had the purple 2, that's all in order, that flows more naturally, and that's easier to follow. And yeah, the fact Romaine then drew a purple 2 makes it more confusing. But I decided to make it even more curious here. Although the fighting game, like, but Scarlet Weather Rhapsody's the best Toho game, Carissa. This is a more recognizable Toho song. But yeah, I give this clue because, like, I think it's fun, mostly, is the biggest reason I give this clue. This clue by default is telling Eri to play their newer green card here. So there has to be a reason Eri is being told that. Like, one reason could be that Kilda should play their newest card, which Eri also was trying to tell them to do. Understandably, we were just given these weird-ass clues and Kilda just discards because, like, what the hell are these clues? That seems perfectly fine. Oh, when they drew this... Oh, that, so you're saying on your turn here, you wanted to clue this blue to try to bluff that out. Yeah, you can do that. That's another one that I would not do with people's first games. I don't think, but I mean, I guess like where the bluff is fine. Like if they were the one that had to know not to play that card after being bluffed, it's harder. But if they're in that seat, it's a little easier. So yeah, that just kind of depends on how fancy you want to get. But just cluing the like we're making good pace, so cluing the reliable 2 clue is perfectly fine there. But like an interesting thing here too. I don't know if you caught this. Yeah, you didn't know which card it was. Sure, so you discarded. So you should know one of these 3 cards is the other green 4 at this point, probably, because we let you discard it. All the Toho songs on here are official ones. For now, anyway. Let's see. Okay, here, if you want to be a little bit stronger and a little bit fancier, Kilda, you could have clued me purple, which is like prompting. Oh, well, I mean, you've got the purple 3. That's why you don't do that. Well, what I actually want you to do then is to clue me blue, but that's asking a lot. So, no, just clarifying that is a purple 3 is fine. We're ahead of the curve. Everything's fine. But yes, so I'm confident that I've got a blue and purple 4. So if you're confident one of these 3 cards is the other green 4, and you're thinking about the fact that I'm confident of this, you can clue me blue to clarify which is which, and then you're hoping that Romaine is confident that that clue is given to get them to play their purple card. The blue clue to me. That's a big ask. That is a big ask. There was a lot of if statements there. I think that's the strongest clue there, but yeah, I'm not expecting that. Yeah, what? Exactly. I will actually repeat it in case it's an earnest one. But I was saying, if you were confident that you had the green 4 in one of these 3 cards, because we let you discard the other one, and you're confident the fact that you had 2 green 4s, and I gave this clue, and I was given this clue about 2 4s as a save, means that I know that they are blue and purple specifically. Then you can clue me blue to clarify which is blue and purple. And then you also have to believe that in doing so, you are prompting Romaine to play this purple card, because otherwise, why are you giving me that clue? So, I think that is a perfectly reasonable play for very experienced players. I would never have ever expected you to do that here. I think the 1 step is reasonable. Like, if I had no other purple cards in my hand, you just giving me a purple clue here is good. I like that. Because that's way less confusing. You're telling me, like, I've got exactly the purple 4, and why am I telling you that? It's because this must be the purple 3. Cool. That's pretty straightforward. That's 2 step instead of like 4.5 step or however many steps we got to on the other one. Oh sure, I'm just talking about like if this is the exact board state with very experienced players at that time, then I think that clue is the way to go. But yes. And then I was like, if Ari wants to get fancy, they can go ahead and discard their other green card to show them how much they trust my clue. Bam! Bam lamb. And yeah, go ahead and get the 4 played so they can play the 5, and then I can play... I don't play a 4, right, because we need the clue so that Eri can clue the 3. We need the blue 3 played specifically, because we've been waiting on this all, like, so much of this game. Yeah, and all of that will get... oh yeah, here I was like, that's a little bit bold. But it did work out just fine. I think it ends up working the other way, but I'm not certain. But yeah, I mean, that is a heck of a game. It was even a pretty fast game, too. But yeah, that was a good read, Romain. Very good read, and well played. The only the downside here is that you guys like didn't get that sense of working up to finally getting your first 25 at Hanabi. That's like, yes, we finally got there. Get it on your first try. What is like just like easy game. So you lose that, there we go, the sense of accomplishment, right? That's the gamer term we need to use. Hey Hansa. But yeah, good game.